That's empty. That's like totally empty. When is she gonna be home?
An hour. Yeah, it looks like an hour from now.
Okay, you stay right there.
I failed her.
You stay right there.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I got you covered. We're gonna do this. I'll be right back. See ya.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Warning, a subject's in your court.
Who's that? Chef Chrissy? She brought bags of food. All right. I hope the meal's prepped. Yes. All right. Look at all this food. Chicken. Ooh. Lemon pepper. Some virgin olive oil.
Why?
Ketchup. Oh, butter. Flatbread. Vegetables. A lime and a lemon. Chef Chrissy, you there? Chef Chrissy? Oh, wow.
Did you get everything?
Yeah, I got everything. This is amazing.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's first get like a skillet out.
Lucky me, we have one.
Like a skillet. Is that your smoke alarm?
It's in the oven. I think everything's basically ready to go.
Allison will absolutely enjoy it, King Scott.
Thank you. Yeah, this food smells amazing, and I can't wait to be a great chef like you. I wish I was already.
You'll get your toque one day.
I can't wait, and I want to say thank you as well for watching, and this has been another King Scott Cooks video on how to make the perfect Mediterranean food or Greek food. Thank you, Chef Christy from Deerbergs. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're sitting at my table.
Get out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on it.
Really fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, hey, you got any barbecue sauce? You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but that's a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This meat, this steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant, if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to...
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car. You bought the car.
Yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and film it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got it.
The car is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're saying.
Can I get about a steak and some of the green beans and put it in my mouth at the same time? Does that count?
When you go to Riz's, this ain't Burger King. You are not getting it your way. You're getting it his way.
My way.
I see what you're saying, man. I get it. The artist's perspective is sacred, but hey, man, they bought it.
You know, if somebody's listening to your song...
I burned a copy for them. They didn't buy it.
If somebody's listening to your song and, you know, they scramble the EQ different ways, you go, what are you doing? I made it this way for you to enjoy it this way.
Here's an example. I have, again, hypothetical. I'm eating dinner at your house, and it's a steak. And the next day, I say to Tony, you know, the steak was okay at best. If I'd have just had a little barbecue sauce, it would have been amazing. Wouldn't you rather me enjoy it?
You're going to enjoy it the way I made it.
According to who, though?
According to me, because I made it.
Yeah, but he knows what he likes.
Then you're not coming over for steak.
There you go.
I'm not even offering ketchup with your steak.
He's not even.
What if I come in with
offering
ketchup in my back pocket?
You're going to like it the way I made it because I made it. I don't like the way you make it.
Is there
I don't
no
care.
condiment in your house that would be acceptable on a steak at all? Zero?
You don't need to bring your own ketchup. You're a frigible friend.
Why would you
I'm a
put
frigible friend.
Why would you put ketchup on a nice piece of meat?
What about barbecue
that's what he
sauce
likes.
then? Or A1?
But it's a waste. I've made you a nice. It's nice, medium rare. I seasoned it perfectly.
What if you think you're
get all
better than
that.
you are?
Well, let's pretend that we're friends and you care about my dining experience. Just pretend for a second. And it is a really good steak.
Yeah.
You are right. You nailed it. But as my friend, wouldn't you like to really, really enjoy it? And just a couple of drops of barbecue sauce?
As my friend, why would you insult me by putting ketchup on the steak I made you?
If I bought a car from you and I smoked the windows, would that insult you?
The car is customizable. The steak is not. I made it for you this way. You cannot put a wing on it.
If Riz made cars, they would not.
What
be
about a spoiler?
No, you
Can I put a sunroof on your steak?
You cannot put a lift kit on.
on this
On the
Riz
steak.
truck.
Steak's really good. Can I have a wench? You got a wench?
It's a winch.
Damn, so many good
No,
podcast
wench.
titles today. Crap.
You can't have a wench with your steak. In fact, a wench will serve your steak with no ketchup. Thank you.
It's time for me to get out of here. I'm going to leave you in here.
Are you leaving already?
Yeah, you're taking over.
Oh, all right.
But I'll be back with you tomorrow from 2 to 6, and I wonder what shape I will find you. I'm really curious.
You know, to tell you the truth, I think you're going to find the room in poorer shape than I'm in.
Guys, go online, 1057thepoint.com/studio cam. I promise this will entertain you.
Yes.
It is decorated in moon fashion in here. People who are texting in think that this isn't going to go over so well in the morning.
No, this is not going to go over well. This is not. I know that this is
The
not.
men
this
of the
is
morning show like it to be a little bit
very tidy.
tidy. This is not tidy at all. This is
well,
like my environment. I want to like roll around in it.
But
Let's do this.
But hey, for you listening, untidy does not mean dirty. This is going to be a very clean area,
No,
but it is. Let's just say it's decorated.
Yes, it's spirited. It's like Moon's birthday party exploded in here.
Yeah. I'm having a birthday party tonight.
I'm not going to leave you high and dry, but I am, so here you go. Moon is in next. She's going to take over. Keep peeping him on the webcam, 1057thepoint.com/studio cam. Right?
That's right.
Studio cam. Hashtag free Moon. Use it on the social medias.
Free Moon!
Free Moon!
I am Moon, and I'm locked in studio. But I have a lot of friends, right? Nothing happened here. We did not have a party. We had no fun because this is a complete crappy punishment, and I hope no one ever has to deal with it. Now, I say this now in jest because it's fun, but I'm only 12 hours in at 48 hours. Honestly, I think I'm going to be a bitchy wreck come 46th, 47th hour. It's gonna be gnarly. But until then, this is my place. My place. The Riz Show, they're just borrowing my space.
Hey, good morning, everybody!
Here we are.
Yep, we're here, and Jeff's got a Donald Duck tie.
He does. What do you think?
All right.
You like it?
All right, Donald Duck.
Yeah, last week was actually me, trying to look nice. This week I'm going to fall off the wagon just a little bit. Not too much, but...
What do you mean?
I'm not going to worry about things matching quite as much anymore.
That's your tie.
Hey, your duck is yelling. I mean, your tie is yelling at me.
That's a comment from my tie.
Although Donald Duck sounds nothing like that.
Honestly, this tie is I wish there was a born-on date on it because it's probably 20 years old.
Where'd you get it from?
That's
Or did
Donald
you
Duck
own it?
Cursing.
What's that?
Did you own that tie already?
No, I've probably owned this tie for 20 years.
So that means you actually bought it to wear to an occasion.
As a joke-ish kind of thing.
Are you sure?
100%.
Or is it
I
like a
keep
wedding?
jokes. I was gonna say I keep jokes around for 20 years
Yeah.
too.
Do you?
Actually, yes.
So that
You're
jacket's 20 years old then?
Your face.
Okay, so your face is 20 years old.
Good morning, Scott.
Hey, good morning.
All right, there's Scott.
Hey, good morning.
Scott, you have a nice weekend?
Yeah, it was amazing.
All right, good.
It was packed. We resurfaced my driveway. I painted my steps and railing, and then also worked a wedding and went to DB's and worked there.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you had a full weekend.
Yeah, I did.
Look at you.
Yeah, thanks for coming in today anyway. You must be
Yeah.
tired. Holy cow.
Thank you for your service.
You're welcome.
And when he says he worked at DB's, he was full lingerie and everything.
Yeah.
He was-
Yeah.
That's why he gave me that $100 he owes me in all in glittery ones.
No, I know Jeff officiated a
glitter.
wedding.
I did.
On Friday afternoon.
Yes, I
Well,
did.
It was a Friday evening wedding?
Friday, 4 o'clock.
I saw some of the pictures. I've never been to Innsbruck.
Oh,
you ever
apparently
been?
you got to know somebody to get in there.
I think our church used to go when I was a kid.
Is it a private community?
I remember like a lake and big giant ass houses, and I do remember some is it like brick walls with some gates and different things in different neighborhoods?
Could be. I don't know. I went straight from the front gate to the Aspen Room. Where
yeah.
you have to say it like that, the Aspen Room. And it's quite phenomenal. It's one of those places that as soon as you go in there, you see all the wide roads that are smooth and blacktop, and all that water and all that green and all that brick. Your blood pressure just goes down.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
I don't even know where it is.
It's about an hour from Eureka. It's out 40 to 70 to.
It's by Wright City.
Yeah.
You go through Wright.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
a
you
few
actually
miles
go through
past my
Wrights.
paycheck.
Okay.
Yeah. It's about 8 miles past my income.
Oh, so it's hoity-toity.
Oh, dude, you
for sure.
pull up and there's a guard gate, and they have guards in there, which is why they call them guard
We're
gates.
guards.
And then the guy comes out, or the lady comes out, and says, "What can I do for you?" I said, "I'm here for a wedding." And they say, "What's your name?" And they have a tablet that they carry out from the guard shack and set it on this little table. "What's your name?" And they go do 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 do, and it prints out a thing with your name on it, the date on it, and what you're there.
Oh, they don't want no riffraff.
No.
No
And you put it on
riffraff.
You put it on your dashboard and drive on up. Very
They only
slowly.
do that for people that are in the system as warnings.
Right. That's why there was actually a red flag on it.
Did you see red flashing like on the iPad screen?
Yes.
And the wedding went well.
It
I
was
saw
fantastic.
some pictures. It looked nice.
Oh man, it was great. It was good. It was good times. It was one of those nice, quick, not religious centered ones. Although, like I said, I did do the prayer, which there was lightning shortly thereafter. But I mean, it was over in 35 minutes probably.
How long was your part? I mean, you did the whole ceremony?
I did the whole thing.
Wow.
Yeah, I did from the "We're gathered here today" to "It's my pleasure to present to you Mr. and Mrs. Herr."
Were people wondering who the hell's this guy?
Probably. There was only like 70 people there. It was really quiet and
Intimate?
small, and it was right on the edge of the water, which is just ridiculously
It looked gorgeous.
beautiful. Yeah, I mean, people were going by on boats and clapping at the end for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's nice.
it was really, really neat.
Was
Yeah.
Uncle Tommy there?
Uncle Tommy wasn't there. I didn't see him. I don't know who's Uncle Tommy.
Tommy Herb.
Oh, I don't think he was related, or probably still isn't, but I don't know.
Well, I don't know.
But,
Gotta be in some way.
It was spectacular.
If you're related to Tommy Herr, you invite him, regardless of
hell
whether he's
yeah.
a.
I'm
whether
not
he's
sure
a
you'd recognize
third cousin.
Tommy Herr.
Top 2 of my all-time favorite Cardinals for sure.
Tom Herr?
Tommy
Really?
Herr, yeah. I definitely had the baseball crush on him back.
So you'd have noticed.
Yo, my gosh,
If Mr. Herr was around.
those golden locks, I would have noticed right
Yeah,
away.
if you're related to somebody famous, regardless of if they're close to you,
Yeah.
if they're
Yeah.
a fifth cousin removed, you invite them to everything,
Oh
right?
yeah, that's why LeVar
yeah,
Burton
yeah.
was
On
at
the-
my wedding.
On the off, LeVar.
Yeah, LeVar Burton was at.
I mean, that's like way down the road. cousin, like
it's
way
like at
down
least-
the road.
Yeah, I think.
cool, man.
Yeah, but we're very proud of the work he's done.
On the hopes that maybe that famous person will send a gift.
Right. Yeah.
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 Did he help you with his reading rainbow?
Yeah, he actually read one of the Bible verses at the wedding. So it's
Sweet.
LeVar Burton.
Someday you'll be an author too.
Yeah,
Jeff.
no, but it was beautiful. It really was. So the weather was amazing. They did it at 4 o'clock, so the sun. They were hoping the sun was in a certain spot, and it was
Awesome.
It was fantastic.
Oh man, the weather was perfect for everything.
I can tell you that is the first wedding that I've ever officiated. That when the first sign of the bride, everybody's up on the stage thing.
Do they ooh and ah, ooh?
Well, the crowd, you hear the music start.
Perhaps a gasp.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the music starts and everybody rises and everybody turns around and there's the beautiful bride in white coming down, holding, locking arms with Dad. And the groom standing right next to me, God love him, goes, "Woohoo! Get you some!"
Oh.
And possibly louder than that. It was spectacular.
Innsbruck guard said, "Okay, that's strike one."
Yeah, that's an extra $50 charge.
I wonder if that was like, church laughter. Like he was so nervous, he had to say something.
Oh, he was extremely nervous. He was, and they're so ridiculously in love. It's ridiculous. They've been together for quite a while.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it was pretty neat.
That's nice.
It was neat.
Were you nervous for your last wedding here? I mean, you've done it twice before. So
Yeah. I tell you what.
So Matt,
well,
we're
first
going to
of all,
start calling you Ross.
the first one
of
didn't
all.
count because we were teenagers. It was that was church and family pressure. So yeah, totally practice didn't count. I tell you what, it was so comfortable. Remember, it was just our family on this lake house, and I was just so relaxed and so happy. I was fishing that morning and doing this and doing that. We all were just kind of, like I said, connecting dots that we had kind of thrown out there. And when the photographer had me move over to the side over here and not look, so when she came out, because I still hadn't seen her dress or nothing, I will say when I turned around, I was taken aback, and like this wash of emotion kind of really did hit. I wouldn't call it nervousness, but it's as close as I'm going to get as far as how comfortable I was moments before. And all of a sudden, I'm like, oh my goodness, this is
happening. Holy cow!
And where you couldn't exactly run.
No, it was exactly right, and I could see my kids right behind her, and the whole family just kind of waiting for it. It was magic, man. It was magic.
Yeah, I remember
true magic.
harkening back to my wedding day. We were in Jamaica. Got married, and
yeah, man.
I remember just before. I mean, right before the ceremony were to start, we were all on the water. There was this kind of like inflatable trampoline that was about 50 yards from shore that everybody's kind of jumping on. I was like, oh boy, I need to get married.
Really? You were just watching people jump for a while?
No, I was out jumping.
Oh, you were? That's amazing. That's so cool. I mean,
oh man, I need to get married.
You know what I'm saying? Though it probably kind of ran similar to mine. Like it's just family and everybody's comfortable. And man, what a day! This is so great. And oh my God, like here's the moment.
Holy cow!
I'm in it. Yeah.
I was just warned. Hey, don't be drunk or stoned.
What? Oh no, really?
That was my only hey.
Oh, I thought you were giving that as advice.
No.
No, he was telling you
during
that
the,
for
during
right
the
now,
wedding.
During the show.
During the wedding, be good. Please, I have one thing to ask of you. Don't be, I mean, we're in Jamaica.
Right. So it is available.
Don't be under the influence. Okay.
It is everywhere.
I will confirm nor deny anything. It was a wonderful, wonderful ceremony. But how long, do you know how long this couple was engaged for?
I don't. I have no idea. I could find out.
What kind of officiant are you?
Yeah, not really. They gave me a script and I read it and then I left. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. But he has a daughter and she was calling her mom before the ceremony. So I think they've been together for a while. Does that make sense?
Having engaged, though, like, okay, you give the engagement ring, and then, I mean, what's the average wait time? So, Scott, how long, but you gave your engagement ring, and how long till the wedding?
It was almost 6 months later.
6 months.
And you guys had known each other for your whole lives, basically, right?
Well, yeah, adult life, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about...
Once the ring...
There's a point to be made here.
Yeah, I know what you're
So,
saying.
like, okay, I'm going to give the ring to kind of appease you and then never take the next step.
I have a really, really good friend who did take the next step, but it was about 10 years between.
10 years, wow.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know a few of those couples. I think I know a couple that's actually still engaged. I don't know.
After how long?
Ooh, we're probably talking 20 years.
Whoa.
Yeah,
This is late 90s, early 2000s.
A cousin on my dad's side that they lived together for I think it's 17 or 18 years, and they finally got married.
Yeah.
But were they quote unquote engaged?
That I'm not sure about because they always wore. I think they wore rings forever, but I don't know if they were actually engaged or more of a commitment thing.
Yeah, I saw us doing that. I mean, we were already committed to it.
Well, I mean, you were calling her parents your in-laws for how long already?
Yeah, I mean, and that's how we had viewed our relationship. Anyway, we were committed. We had many of the conversations about commitment, and both of us are like very, very. I mean, that's a big thing to us, loyal and committed sort of folks. When we had that conversation, like we were kind of married anyway. You know what I mean? It just it wasn't a legal contract with the freaking state.
Yeah.
So I didn't even know. Like I said, it was kind of a surprise thing. Now, I think the average before was something like 18 or 20 months. I think I read once for average engagement.
Really? That long? I thought it'd be shorter. I thought maybe like a year.
I think it's a year and a half or something like that because there's a lot of crap you got to do, right? To the traditional stuff.
You get that ring next week. We start planning. All right.
Well,
I think take out the chair covers.
Yeah, I think that happens when you're used to spending all that money. But I think COVID has changed everything because weddings like ours and like you said,
Scott's wedding,
small ones, Scott's wedding, all that. It's really attractive, and I'll tell you what, I would not change one single thing about how we did it, what we did. I mean, next to nothing as far as cost goes. It was the most important people in front of our face at every minute. I wasn't trying to appease 250 people in some way.
I was wondering what a wedding in Innsbruck would cost.
I'm sure.
Because they're not members there. Anybody can do that.
Listen, I do enjoy a big wedding.
Yeah?
I do.
Huh.
Yeah, when it's not yours.
I do. We had quite a big wedding.
Yeah, you got
when we came back from Jamaica for the friends and family that were not with us. I mean, there were quite a few people there.
Yeah, you got two big families too, right?
Yeah. There were actually 3 parties.
Wow.
There was the Jamaica party, and there was the one in Brooklyn for my wife's family, and then there was another one for my family.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
Wow.
It was crazy, but we had been together about 6-7 years before we got engaged, and then I think we waited about a year.
6-7 years is pretty long, isn't it?
To get engaged?
I think so.
To be together before you get engaged.
I think it's probably
I guess
longer
depends
than
on you guys were pretty young when you met.
Yeah,
them,
I was
right?
getting the screws put to me.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I was getting the screws put to me, but
yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it does. No, I bring this up because there's a video that went viral this weekend. I don't know if you saw this. It's a woman showing up to Target in a wedding dress and demanding that her boyfriend, who works there, marry her on the spot.
Now, was she actually carrying 2 red flags in her hands? Or not?
She was wearing a large red flag.
I don't know if this was set up to to go viral. Like, apparently they'd been engaged for 2 years, and it was, it should get off the pot. He gave her the engagement ring, and then stall, and then I had it up to here. She put on a wedding dress and went to the Target to confront him. I mean, here's what it sounded like. And the audio is faint at first because the woman recording it is still walking up to the awkwardness.
You put this ring on my finger 2 years ago, and it's time to do it or get out.
See? You put this ring on my finger 2 years ago, and it's time to do it or get out.
Yeah, we're getting married right now, or I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm done. If you don't marry me this second, I brought the pastor. I brought Emily. He's my bridesmaid. Hi, guys. I'm just finally making him commit, Like, we're getting married now or, like, it's over. Woo!
This would be me.
Do it. Yes, we can talk about this outside.
You stay out of it.
Yay for ultimatums.
Yeah, that is now I thought number 1 was you marry me by this date or I'm out. Now this is number 1, putting on a wedding dress and going to your work.
I mean, it might as well be, like, cock the rifle. Yeah. We're getting married right now.
Yeah. Yeah, relationship stages based on ultimatums. Those are always
that's gonna work out. Yeah.
So what happens if he goes to her work and says, that one thing you won't do? Let's do it right now.
You told me to do that 2 years ago.
I'm leaving, or we do it right now.
That's amazing. Yeah. After he gets married, does he just turn around and go back to stocking shelves?
I guess. Yeah.
He better, or he's not going to be able to pay for whatever the reception
Hang on,
is.
let me see if I can take a break. Andy, can I take my 15 now?
Yeah, what is the reception? The reception's over at the Target eatery where you can get the pretzels?
Yeah.
They don't have those anymore, do they?
Hang on, I gotta ask the assistant manager if I could take my 15 now.
Yeah.
As long as you restock the corn nuts, then you can.
Let's go get pretzel and cheese at a slushy for the
You're
reception.
talking about a dream wedding. Or talk about I'm out.
And it's an open concession stand.
Here's the thing. I kind of understand. I understand the principle she's based on. If this guy wants to play commitment but not commit, I get that. But at the same time, like I think you guys have some issues.
You
maybe
come to my
talk to a third party.
place of business.
Yeah.
You come to my work and you do this. In the betting section, I don't even know where they were.
We're having a honeymoon now, or I'm leaving?
Hey, maybe they could consummate the marriage right there. You got everything. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, you watch the video. Post it if you could, Scott. I don't know if it's fake or we've been had. I'm tough at telling if these things are fake or not.
See, this is why we miss Tony. He'd already be going, no, it's fake or it's real.
He
He'd
thinks
be
everything's fake.
I know. He actually looked up to see if he really had cancer. He thought he was
Tony.
faking that he had
Tony
cancer.
thinks everything's fake. Oh, by the way, speaking of Tony, and man, how many people reached out over the weekend,
dude,
to
half the wedding
ask about
party,
his status?
Yeah.
Individually, half the wedding party asked me to where I wanted to put it in the vows. By the way, Tony's cool as he can be. You know, everywhere I went this weekend, people asked about it.
So I promised you,
phenomenal.
You know, I promised you on Friday. You know, as soon as Tony had surgery on Friday to take the part of his kidney out because of the cancer, and I said I promise you guys as soon as I know, I'll post it on social media. I'll let you guys know. And I updated you guys pretty much right away as soon as I found out.
Yeah,
I've been in contact with Tony's dad. I think I was harassing him too. Any word, any word, any word, any word, any word, any word. And I posted a message on Friday afternoon. And man, it was crazy the amount of social media interaction that got.
yeah. Oddly, people care.
I think it was probably one of our most liked and retweeted posts of all time, which as it should be.
Yeah, yeah.
As it should be. So I wrote on Friday about 2:30. You know, Tony had a surgery. Doctor said it went well. Now in recovery, and they had to watch him. They had to watch him for a little while because of, I think, because of his weight loss surgery. There had been some scar tissue in there that they just had to keep an eye on.
Right.
You know, so they were monitoring him pretty closely. And he called me. Tony called me.
Did he really?
I don't think Tony knew he was calling me.
Yeah, which it was.
It was way doped up, Tony, and then his girlfriend grabbed the phone out of his hand. That was Friday about 6, 7 o'clock.
Wow.
Like I was sitting on my deck and I saw, oh my God, Tony's calling me. And I picked. I mean, it said. I mean, I've heard Hammer Tony.
Sure.
This was over the. I mean, this was whoa. This was whoa, Tony. I don't think Tony knew he was calling me. I'll be honest with you. And then his girlfriend, who I'd never met his girlfriend before. That was our first conversation. He's not of sound mind.
He's having a great time.
But I talked to his dad on Saturday, and basically, and they knew this was going to happen. They said that the recovery for this is pretty rough.
Yeah.
As far as pain goes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like he got hit by a truck Saturday.
Well, I mean, if the incision is the way Tony said it was, I cannot imagine.
No.
Because you got to go through layers to get to where you got to get to a kidney, man. And all of those layers have to heal.
It's a lot of healing, man.
He said, on a scale of 1 to 10, pain level on Saturday was a 9 or a 10.
Ouch.
Good news, yesterday was about a 5.
Great.
Oh, great.
That's
awesome.
Massive improvement.
And John says, I said, what kind of message do you want me to convey? Everybody's going to be asking, what kind of message do you want me to convey on the radio on Monday? He said, surgery went as planned, very intense, went well, is improving every day, and could go home in the next day or two. So he could go home tomorrow.
So great.
Whoa.
Yeah, and then it's going to be, I mean, listen, the recovery time is going to be tough.
Yeah. Man, I can't imagine.
It's going to be a tough recovery.
That's amazing.
Pain-wise.
It's amazing you got to talk to him. That's very cool.
That's really great.
I wonder if I asked him, hey, man, do you remember calling me that surgery day?
Yeah,
I bet you won't remember.
He won't know. No. I told you the last time, I think it was the last time I came out of anesthetic and surgery, I smashed my nose tubing and had to get it fixed right before flying to Alaska for a show. And I mean right before. Johnny picked me up at the surgery center as I came to, put me in a car, and drove me to the airport. So my nose, sinuses all, taped up and all that kind of stuff. And in the car ride, he goes, man, why were you yelling? And I was like, what? And he goes, when you were just back there, like right before we walked out. He said you were like thanking everybody and thanking the doctor, and the doctor was walking away because you just wouldn't stop talking. He was walking away, and I was yelling to the doctor like, hey, man, if you need the vasectomy doctor's number, just let me know.
Oh, man.
Because apparently we were talking about vasectomies and different things before, and he said he was interested, and I was like, oh, man, great docs. We know a lot of them. And apparently I was shouting that through the recovery center, which, those recovery rooms for those kind of surgery centers are like 12 beds. There's no curtains.
With like curtains.
It's just a bunch of people laying there until they come to.
There were no curtains in between?
No.
Oh, man.
No, I was just screaming.
Damn.
Yeah. So, you do some funny stuff when you're doped.
I do remember Tony, saying, doctors are great, 3 out of 5 stars. And then his lady grabbed the phone. He's not. He doesn't know what he's doing.
No, but he gave an excellent review.
3 out of 5 stars. Yeah, surgeons were wonderful. Great bedside manner. Yeah, my last colonoscopy.
3 out of 5 stars. Would totally do it again.
My last colonoscopy, it was, they put you out, and then we woke up, or I woke up, and I was in a room with like 15 other people.
Yeah.
Just beds kind of lined up.
Right, with no curtains like mine? Or did you have curtains?
I think there were curtains.
Because I remember waking up and going, oh, there's a lot of people in here.
You almost think of like an army infirmary.
That's what it felt like.
And it has the half moon curtain rod thing where you go shh, and you bring it around so you can change, so you can put your clothes back on after the colonoscopy is what I'm talking about. It just has the curtain that goes around you, like a shower curtain.
Yeah, it was just it was just dividers. It wasn't
really?
It wasn't a half shower curtain.
Maybe I was in a hostel.
Dividers.
Possible.
I heard some horror stories after colonoscopies, and I'm sorry if you're going for one now.
Yeah, somebody's on their way right now.
Yeah, I guess when they intubate you,
so you can hatch.
Teeth have been chipped.
Oh, I had one not from a colonoscopy, but when I had my colostomy bag taken out, I think it was.
They chipped a tooth. That's weird.
They took they took one. They took a tooth completely out with the tube. With the tube, the air tube.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
No, you know what? No, it was
when they were taking it out.
Put the tubes in.
When they were putting the when they were putting the colostomy bag on, because I remember waking up going, not only do I have a colostomy bag, but now I have a hole in my mouth too because they took a tooth out.
Well, it must be something.
There goes my modeling career.
Well, you've talked about like the things that you had to take, weakening your teeth.
Oh, yeah, prednisone.
Yeah, maybe it's a thing.
Like a calcium, right, deficiency?
Oh, yeah, it was already a fake tooth. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, like, maybe it tends to happen for, like, weaker teeth for other reasons or something like that.
100%. That's probably true, yeah. Yeah, because they said it happens sometimes.
Yeah, I've heard of it before. Somebody said, oh, my God, my tooth is chipped, or the tooth is gone.
Yeah.
What'd you do to me?
That's not fun.
Do they pay for it? Or is it like just one of those, hey?
Oh, no, it's just
you roll the dice.
It's a risk factor.
Are you serious? Casualty of the surgery?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah, either that or I was had, because I don't remember receiving a check for my tooth.
Dropped the scalpel, sliced your ear off. Sorry.
Or let the sponge inside you. I don't know.
No, or junior mint.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. Missing one of those sponges. That happens too.
I had the only not tragedy. The only accident I had during a surgery when I had my tonsils taken out when I was a kid. First time this nurse was doing this, and she said like, "Hey, this is my first time, and this is your first time getting your tonsils taken out. So this is great. We'll get to experience together." And I remember her going, she goes, "Here, sit up." And back then, this is 85 or whatever it was, 86. She puts a like a wobbly kind of mask, not like the nice tight ones that they have now. This is kind of like this flappy looking mask. That's all I remember. Puts it on my face and goes, "Now we want you to test out a new perfume for your mom." And I go, "My mom doesn't wear perfume. I'm not doing this." I was like, I don't want to be here. I was so scared.
I remember this.
I was so scared, man. And she's like, "No, you can test it for all the other mommies in the world." I was like, "I don't care about any of the other mommies in the world. I don't want to do this." And she's like, "Well, you just take deep breaths." And I was like, "I don't know." And I remember taking the faintest breath, and it smelled so bad. It was like the inside of one of those, KB Toys giant balls or like a balloon or something. Took this deep breath, and then I woke up with this really sore throat and a big old bump on my head because she had me sitting up when she gassed me.
And you fell over?
no.
I fell back and I hit my head on the. She was the first one in, and she apologized. She's like, "You might have a bump on your head. 'Cause I should have laid you down, and you bumped your head on the whatever the steel railing. You know what I mean?"
The first lesson they do when you go to anesthesia
Lay
school,
him down.
lay him down,
Sit
you
him
dope.
back or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm like, listen, biatch, no more games. Just gas me. Smell this perfume. Shut up.
I was like, "Come
Gas
on, I
me.
don't want to be here. I'm naked under this thing."
So people are wondering, hey, when's Tony going to call him? And as soon as he feels up to it,
Yeah.
he'll call him. But I know he does appreciate all the well wishes and
Yep.
speedy recoveries and the get well soon. So he'll be fine. Listen, surgery went good. That's the main thing.
He's questionable for softball Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would.
He may play one of 2 games.
I would gather. Let's get a sub for him.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's get a sub. Oh, speaking of games,
We'll have
ladies and
him catch.
gentlemen, the Riz Show versus the Fast Lane Pick'em Challenge. Now it's kind of all weird because there was the Patriots game was canceled. Was it Patriots Dolphins?
Yes.
Okay, Patriots Dolphins postponed. That game is going to be made up later on down the road. And they took the Bills and Titans game. They moved that to tomorrow. So what game is tonight? Tonight is the
Saints.
Chargers,
Saints Chargers. Okay, that's the Monday night game. So I believe, we all made our picks, including Tony, who had friggin' surgery on Friday. Tony made his picks. Somebody from the Fast Lane did not make their picks, and that cost them the win. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Isn't that great? Gosh, that's great.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now 4-1. Riz Show over the Fast Lane.
A forfeit. Not enough players on the field.
Not enough players. And you know what? Mark at 0.
That's right.
I'm going back, and somebody, if you want to as well, pull it up. And I texted him, and
That particular person?
he says he made them.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You didn't check.
he said he made them?
It's not on this. It's not on the
And so-
scoreboard.
do you see it?
No. He's got a 0 on the scoreboard on the website. Now remember, we've a couple of us have had this issue for the past 4 or 5 years. Only a couple times where we didn't save it, maybe, or it didn't refresh after we clicked save. You know what I mean? But that's on you.
That's on you, pal.
That's on you.
You
You
just-
wait until it says your games have been saved.
I told him to look it up, and he said there's something really wrong.
Well, yeah, something's real wrong. You didn't make your
lost
picks.
it, and you have some
lost it for your team.
You have some splaining to
Jamie
do.
Rivers, yeah.
And to be fair,
Poor guy.
to be fair, they probably would have clobbered us.
Now let's just factor in if he would have made his pick. So the score going into tonight's game was at 39-32.
39-35. I have.
Oh, really?
I have 39-32.
Let's see. We got 18, and then how do we do this? 27. Okay, 27, and then 3. That's 30. Okay, 34 is what I have.
Man, you were both wrong.
Yeah, I'm not good at this, but either way, 39-34 without an entire pick. So they would have beat us.
They would have won. Probably easily.
Because I have a feeling a couple of these games that still have to be played, we all picked the same people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That much is true.
Yep.
I just sent him a screenshot.
Yeah. Sorry.
And he makes a really great point. The exact same thing we were saying, because he picked 3 games, the 3 that haven't been played yet. And he wrote back, why on earth would I only pick 3 games? I don't know.
I don't care, honestly.
It doesn't matter. And he is Canadian, right?
Yes, he still is.
Sorry.
Well, something really screwy has happened, he said.
Sorry, eh? You can put your
It could-
zeros side by each.
It can happen to any of us. But
And what you need to do, and
happen to you.
I think it's happened to me the first year. And from then on, as soon as I save them, I print it out.
Yep.
Or take a picture of my computer screen. One of the two.
That's your receipt. When you print it out, that is your receipt.
Exactly right.
Ask him if he printed it out. Did you print out your picks?
I'm sure he didn't.
Because he could be lying.
Hey, don't ask him that, honestly, because what if he did?
Well,
Listen, I want to be fair. I want to be fair.
I'm kidding.
I want to be fair.
No, I think we will.
But as of right now, I'm counting it as Riz Show wins again. Riz Show wins again. The geeks over the jocks. Again. The computer nerds against the varsity football team. We win again.
Nana Nana Boo Boo.
Yeah. Man, I would just take the day off if I were them.
Yeah.
He says, no, I never do that.
Oh, there's your receipt. Show me your receipt. I don't have one. Sorry.
By the way, overall rank, 5.
Oh, 5th, huh?
Holy smokes, dude.
38.
What am I? Overall.
Overall, you are 1,211.
Right. Yeah.
And under Scott's, it says, and Scott.
Okay.
No, you're a 74th.
Oh, smokes,
We got
man, that's
3 people in
great.
the top 100.
What's Tony?
Tony is 597.
I think Donnie was doing really well, too.
I don't think Donnie's
I don't think
doing
Donnie's doing it this year.
He did really
what
well,
did
I think, last
Oh,
year.
okay.
Last
But
year,
yes,
yeah.
maybe I saw his final last year because he was
Rivers does have the best mullet.
he was top 50
He was
or something.
183.
Yeah, Rivers is 183.
Oops.
Not anymore. That's what happens when you get 0. So even if he were to get his 3 right tonight, it doesn't matter because he did. For some reason, it just logged the next 2 games, right?
The next 3 games.
Well, there are no 3 games because they canceled the Patriots game.
Oh,
it's
canceled,
completely
canceled, huh?
Canceled.
Or postponed.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, it's still
It's
going to...
not counting for this week.
No, I think I'll have to probably repick that. I would assume.
I wonder. Well, the way the site is structured, it's still considered week 5.
It's not the best site we
Even
use,
on the replay?
to be honest with you. I don't know who came up with the whole system, but... Oh, our magic... Thank you, Jonathan Larson. Magic number down to 5, guys.
Wait, what's the magic number?
Our magic number is 5.
Yeah, what's that mean?
Means if we get 5 more wins per week, then there's no way we
There's
can
no
lose
way we could lose.
through the season.
Oh, we clinch.
We clinch.
Yeah, there you go, clinch. Yes.
Now, do we want to... now, when we do beat them, do we want to take our day off immediately, or do we want to, like, bank it? Because if we win, they got to do our show and then do their show.
Let's make sure... I don't know.
So
Do
should
we
we
wanna-
wait for like Christmas Day next year
Yeah,
or
because
something?
when's it going to end? Let's say we get... let's say we get 5 out of the next 7 weeks. Because we'll lose 1 or 2.
Sure.
One
Let's be
or two.
realistic.
Couple, 2, 3. Probably not. So 7 weeks from now, that'll put us in what? December-ish?
And we already take, 2 weeks off for December anyway. Do you want to save it for the new year?
Yeah, we'll bet. Well, let's bank.
I think we should bank it maybe to January.
Yeah, let's
down.
plan on banking.
Yeah.
On just some when it's good, one of those January or February days where,
Oh,
where
what
they're
would
like,
real-
we're calling for snow. It's
What
here
would
comes
really screw them?
Snowmageddon.
Yeah. Would really screw them? The day after the Super Bowl. Yeah. That would really screw them.
Yeah, let's see how their trash talking ends up.
As sports guys are, that's
That's
their,
that's
what
their
is that?
Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So good.
Great.
So the next day, on all the sports stations, Super Bowl Sunday, it's wall-to-wall coverage on Monday.
Yeah.
So how about watching the full game and then coming in the next morning to do a 6 a.m. show?
And then their show,
And then their own
too.
show. Oh, boy. I think we should do
I
that.
think that's it.
Man, plus they'll
gosh.
still have to go to the batting cages, so they'll be tired.
They can go to the batting cages in between shows.
Yeah.
And they'll have to get some more sunflower seeds.
Coffee up, fellas.
You like that one?
Yeah, it was good.
Send meat out to Starbucks that morning because it's gonna be a long day. If we win, let's not get too
Yeah,
cocky,
I mean,
guys.
we really shouldn't. Don't brag.
Wash your
not
sweatpants.
get
Yeah.
You better bring a change of sweatpants because it's going to be a long day.
Man, we're good at that. part of
Let's
the game,
not
that's for sure.
get overconfident.
Yeah,
here,
but
guys.
yeah, let's not get overconfident for sure. There's no reason to be braggadocious.
No. But our magic number is down to 5. Thanks to Jamie Rivers. Thank you, Jamie Rivers. Monica Wood. Cool. Please give Scott our edible arrangements account number so we could send.
Oh, certainly.
He's going to talk
Scott,
to
send him an edible arrangement.
All right.
He said he's going to talk to IT when he gets here. And
Sorry, that doesn't count.
Yeah,
0.
okay.
What IT?
Good luck, brother.
Craig. He's going to talk to Craig.
What did Craig know?
I
Craig's
don't
IT
know.
guy.
Don't yell at him through me because
Craig's
then
gonna
I
laugh at
get
you,
punched
too.
through you. If that makes sense.
God love Craig. Great guy.
Yep.
Craig's our IT guy here.
Very funny.
Craig.
Craig is the guy that deals with all the network computer stuff. And what does he know about the website that logs our weekly football wins?
Yeah, you know what he's going to say? Next time, make sure it says saved, and then print it out.
All right, so the two of you that are giving Jamie this much crap, I want you to get checked against the boards next time you see him. I know.
I will. Oh, I will. And I welcome it.
Do you?
I welcome it.
What, a hockey player don't know how to talk trash or take it?
Oh, he does.
Well.
He absolutely does.
Well.
Oh, and just for... we got to know, as far as our show goes, who lost.
Oh.
We still have to dish out the airsoft punishment.
Yeah, I have those numbers. We can talk those
All right,
later.
let's have later.
Yeah,
later
we'll
in
save it
sports.
for Sparks.
Later in sports. But somebody did definitely lose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And if it's me, I'm 4 shots. Just so you know.
Oh, man, I forgot about that.
Let's say it's him. Let's say it's him.
No, because I'll look if it's, me.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's 2 per cheek, man.
Yeah, you hurt me last week.
I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
You
if
hurt
there's
me.
both still sore, I can go right down the middle.
No.
With you, but no. Okay.
The old Death Star, huh?
Yeah,
No.
I mean,
no.
that's when you get the big stuffed animal when you hit the Death Star.
Just some shower thoughts before we get to our Team Riz member of the day. And thanks to Team Riz member 694 Cameron for sending these in.
Yeah, Cameron.
Cameron.
Team Riz number 694 Cameron. All right, here we go. Some shower thoughts. Just some thought starters, kind of get you going for the day. It's Monday. Let's get the juices flowing. Let's get you thinking. Go to bed. You'll feel better in the morning is the human version of, did you turn it off and turn it back on again? Randomly hearing your favorite song on the radio is more satisfying than playing it directly off Spotify. And I agree to
100%. What a strange phenomenon that is, but man, it's true. Like you always skip the singles on the when you're listening to the record, and when it hits the radio, you go, "Yeah, man, good for these guys. This is great. I want to hear this."
I think we've heard this one before. Maybe plants are really farming us, giving us oxygen until we eventually expire and turn into mulch for them to consume.
I remember seeing a brown leaf floating to the ground when I was on Al Foster. You know, the leaves that give us
it's that
air to breathe.
That time of year.
As I was going down, I said, "Thank you for your service." As I was hitting the ground.
Theme parks can snap a crystal clear picture of you on a roller coaster at 70 miles an hour, but bank cameras can't get a clear shot of Robert standing still.
It's a great point.
If a calculator had a history, it would be way more embarrassing than somebody's browser history. Lawyers, hope you get sued. Doctors, hope you get sick. Cops, hope you're a criminal. Mechanics, hope you have car trouble. But only a thief wishes you prosperity. Tall people are expected to use their reach to help shorter people, but if a tall person were to ask a short person to hands them something they dropped on the floor, it'd be insulting.
Yeah, good point.
When you say forward or back, your lips move in those directions.
That's
Try
hilarious.
it. Forward or back. Yeah.
Oh, it's weird to watch.
On average, in the U.S., people live for 27,375 days, and even after all those times waking up in the morning, no one really ever gets used to it.
Yep.
Vehicles today could surf the web. They could link to your phone. They could stream music and videos and all tech stuff, but they still can't perform a simple database lookup to tell you what the check engine light is on for.
Yeah, you're right. When it pops on, can I just say, "Hey, car,
What's
what
wrong?
is that?"
Or how about just tell me why don't you tell me what's wrong?
Why don't you just tell me? Okay, so this is something disheartening. You just said that on average we live 27,375 days. As of today, I'm at 19,507.
All right, you're on the back nine.
Yeah, closing her out.
All right,
I'm on
Jeff.
the back nine, and I've lost my balls.
And
I'm just
she's
saying.
rounding third.
People who are good looking but have terrible personalities are basically real life clickbaits.
Yeah.
A dog can understand several human words. I don't understand any dog barks, so dogs may be smarter than me.
Oh, man, going back to the good-looking one, do you know anybody that you're like, wow, that is an attractive person, and then within 8 seconds you go, oh, it's all gone now.
Yeah,
What a dunce.
yeah.
It's you have washed it away.
Yep. Yeah, because your personality, to me, can outweigh your looks.
Yeah,
100%.
in mere instances.
I mostly use my driver's license to buy stuff that impairs my ability to drive.
Wow. Wow, that's wild.
That's beautiful.
And finally, and once again, thank you, Team Riz number 694 Cameron. Mouths are the new boobs. Only okay to expose in public for the purpose of feeding.
Yep.
Timely and topical.
And they're covered all the time, and you really want to see them. Like the mouths and stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, good point.
Yes, Jeff.
We're with you.
No, what I'm saying is, I mean, looking around when you're talking to somebody, you're like, I barely remember what you look like as you're talking to people in the hallways.
Yeah, it is weird. There's a few people in this building that we're used to seeing every day.
Yeah.
And now we're only seeing their eyebrows and their eyes.
Oh, I walked past Favaz from Keishi on the way out on Friday, and I go, hey, guy. And he goes, oh, my God, I didn't know it was you.
Really?
Yeah.
I was going to say, how'd you know it was him?
Because I'd known him for like almost 20 years.
Yeah.
I know.
And I was a little disappointed that he didn't know me just by
They
my
go,
eyes.
hey,
Okay.
you. Hey, what if you said, hey, guy, back to you?
These,
To
you
be
know.
fair, he's a little bit, he's got a bit more of a singular look.
Well, he's got a bald head, and, you know, he's Favaz.
Yeah,
Hey,
earrings,
it's Favaz.
Keishi shirt.
Keishi mask, probably.
Yeah, you're kind of neutraled out.
Yeah, he had, I think, a jacket that said his name on it.
That also helps.
Just so I know. I think it said the Mighty One, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. He is the mighty one.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a nondescript kind of T-shirt jeans kind of guy.
Yeah.
But hey, listen, you know, be just by these gorgeous eyes of mine. How about my nail beds? No,
I always recognize you by your nail beds, for sure.
All right, thank you. All right, let's shout out the Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Layla, both locations offering full patio service, counter and curbside delivery. Ashley Bertley is the Team Riz Member of the Day from Barnhart.
Hey.
Ashley Bertley from Barnhart, born in February of 1993, just like the Point.
Yeah.
And because of this, she celebrates birthdays at our Point birth month shows, listens on the podcast, loves it, 4 out of 5 stars.
I just went through Barnhart. Thank you. Beautiful, beautiful area, man.
that
Heading
fall
down 55.
foliage in Barnhart.
Dude, it really does look good. When you go down 55, we went down to Johnson Shut-ins, and what a beautiful state.
Loves that the station is local, enjoys the inside jokes that you can really only pick up if you listen religiously. Her favorite personality on the show is a tie between Moon and Jeff.
All right. Hey, you and me, buddy.
Loves Moon's outlook on life and she says she could feel like she could sit down with you for hours and have a really riveting philosophical conversation.
That'd
She
be
says,
awesome.
congrats on your wedding.
Thank you.
She cried when she heard the news.
All right. Thank you. I did too.
And she loves your sense of humor, Jeff, and she loves the outdoors, too.
Thanks, man.
And King Scott. There you go. Thanks. Ashley Bertley from Barnhart she wrote a friggin' novel.
We got
As
time.
far as her light now, we're good.
Okay.
She is the Team Riz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, Jeff Burton has your crap on celebrities after the break. It is 6:50. On this Monday, first look at the traffic and weather. Jeff coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. AH route at 44 westbound. Use the center lane. There's road work there going on until tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock, so be careful. Also road work 270 westbound past Elizabeth Avenue. The left lane is closed there. Your point forecast today, windy with morning rain possible, then sunny, high around 70, clear low mid-40s tonight. 68 right now at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
The #1 movie over the weekend was supposed to be released in 2018. Simon Cowell is in much worse shape after breaking his back than we initially thought. And Tools Maynard James Keenan had the COVID in February, still suffering today.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday next in your crap on celebrity. Stay there. I think just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on the show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's just go wild.
So listen, all the hair salons are closed, the barbershops. So you borrowed your dad's Flowbee. We've been talking about the Flowbee and the fact that your dad has a bunch of Flowbees at home. And now listen, I know of the Flowbee just from the infomercial from back in the early 90s. I never knew of anybody who actually bought one or still uses one, for that matter, or even used one back then.
I could say to you, $20.
But your dad is still holding on, huh?
I mean, I know $20 can get you.
He cuts his hair and my mom's hair.
Get you 20 jumbo jacks on the
weekly or every other week. They let me borrow it
for $20.
And they said.
I can get you 4 brand new tires.
This needs to be returned. We just cut our hair on Sunday, but we're going to need this in the next few days.
Down, get you 4
and he
brand
gave me,
new tires
like I told you, he's a retired teacher, so he gave me this full-blown tutorial from 10 yards away, and he's like, and then you put...
Why wait when you're just $20 away for brand new tires?
The oil. He's like, then you put the oil before you start.
We're talking big
one
brand names as
drop
well,
on
like
each blade.
Nexen, Yokohama, Falcon. And they got those.
So this is the old, if you watch Wayne's World, the old suck and cut.
Whether it be weekly or bi-weekly or monthly, no credit checks, and everybody's approved. Plus, you got that added value of the road hazard protection.
So, I mean, you got a shop vac,
rotation,
like a giant shop vac, which you'll have to turn on, and you hook the hose up to the shop vac.
Right products for your
and the end of the big hose is the blade system, which the suction
go online right now on Instagram at R&R
the suction from the shop vac will then turn the blades, and you'll have a guard at the end to give you the length of cut you want.
Online at rnrmidwest.com.
So I'm showing the webcam right here. Here's the blades, and then I have chosen my desired length. This is about an inch, maybe slightly over an inch shorter than where my hair is now on the top. Then we have a nice little tapered blade. So this is how you do it. You squeeze this end into right there, okay? And we're all plugged in. And then I have the tapered blade. You see this? It looks like a little ski slope. Yeah, I'm going to do the sides over the ear and the back. And nobody is more nervous than Mallory right here, because she's the one that's going to be doing
your lady's
this.
going to give you a haircut right now. It's amazing. It's amazing that your dad uses this. Like, he never went to a barber?
When we were kids, I remember him taking us to a barber in Kirkwood. And he got this. Like I said, I was going into 6th grade or going into high school, but I'm fairly certain it was going into 6th grade. And I remember I was like, oh yeah, I'm ready, let's try this. And then I got super freaked out and was like, I don't want to be first. And I watched him do my mom's hair and then my brother's hair, and then I let him do it, and it was fine. And honestly, and dude, that is the only way. That or clippers when I would do like a buzz cut or something in high school. That was the only way I got my hair cut until, I don't know, 2004 or 2003. I mean, it was always clippers or Flowbee.
Now, did he deem going to a barber shop like a waste of money? Like, we got this thing. Like, you want your hair cut? I got this thing right here.
So
why waste you throw your money away?
I have a distinct...
So I just read that Microsoft, the company Microsoft, is going to allow people to work at home permanently. Huh. Yeah, it looks like, the work from home thing is the new normal for a lot of people. And one of the consequences of that is the increased demand for IT support specialists as companies struggle to support their remote workforce. And that's good news for you if you're interested in starting a career in technology. Centric Training can train you as an IT support specialist and then help place you in one of these jobs that can lead to a great career in managing computer networks, working with cloud technologies, and even cybersecurity. And because Centric's hands-on program focuses only on technology, Centric can train you in just 4 months. You may be on your way to a job that you think you hit the ceiling on. There's no possible way I'm going to get a promotion or more money. This is your chance, even if you have no IT experience. So call Patrick Nealon at Centric. Call today and find out if an IT career is right for you. Call 314-450-4714. 314-450-4714, or go to centric.com/STL. Spell it out. CINTRIQ.com/STL. Technology is the future of St. Louis. Centric can make it your future.
Do you want to fire one, and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid that I'm going to aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't hit me in the target. Now I'm going to go over there.
Okay.
All right. Here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to 5. You shoot me once, and I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation of the count to 5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that still on fire?
All right. Oh, you want me to turn Five's mic on?
Yeah, let's see if it's
the Sixers mic.
Oh, it's still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it. So that'll work.
All right. Damn it, this is gonna suck. Damn it. Man.
Let me make sure.
Stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will laugh when you get shot again.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to laugh right now.
Hang on. Let me cock it.
Would you like the chair to bend over on the chair?
No, I'll go like this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy, that sounded so loud.
Oh, my God, it's going to hurt so much.
Tell me when you're ready.
Moving, stop
Here we
moving.
go.
Ready? 3.
Wait.
Stop shuffling.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, but we can hit you in
Make
the
sure,
wrong
don't
spot.
get it in the crack, okay? 'Cause you hit me.
Stay away from the crack.
And don't hit my back.
No crack, no back, okay?
All right, so as soon as you shoot me, I'm going to... Oh,
You got to go 1, 2.
it's going to be
3.
pain, though.
Right, that's the point of you counting in pain. Here we go, Jeff, whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go! Oh my God, millimeters away! Ah, God!
Oh my God! It's the funniest thing on the planet! Oh my God!
Man, that stings! Damn!
That first one, I think, was the hardest shot that we've ever had. It went click flap. I mean,
It does not feel great, guys.
Want to introduce you to a company called Hydromat. They are a leader in precision transfer machine technology. And then you go, what do I need that for? Maybe you're not into this, but if you're looking for a job, they are hiring. And here's the thing. They recognize and reward best efforts. And that's really good for your career. So this message is for people who are looking for a machinist apprenticeship program that's focused on getting that journeyman machinist card. This is for you. Check out the amazing opportunities. They have more than just this opportunity. It's at hydromat.com, or they're on Instagram at hydromat_USA. State-of-the-art environment, and if hired, you will be challenged, and you will definitely grow. And you are eligible for profit sharing. You got bonuses. You got health insurance. Yes, 401k immediately. So the mission at Hydromat, obviously, is to be creative, the innovation, the manufacturing solutions, all of that. They're an industry leader that you want to work with. Highest credibility, ethical standards, all that. So, again, if you're looking for that machinist apprenticeship program, Hydromat is for you. Find out more information. Apply today. Again, they're on Instagram at hydromat_USA, or go to hydromat.com.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey, it's Tom Green, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show.
And
Happy
that.
birthday, Riz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. Sex Time Fun Facts coming up. Sex Toy of the Week. We'll play 3 and 5, give away some fabulous prizes, including, I believe we have lottery scratchers to give off or to give away.
All right, all right.
I'm looking at the weather. Today, nice. Tomorrow, 78. Wednesday. Wednesday is our first outdoor movie night over at Ballpark Village. It's supposed to be 82 degrees.
Woo!
Digging that. What time
And
is all
sunny.
that? What time's all that kick off?
I think at 5.
Well, dirtbags go on at 5.
Well, yeah, dirtbags are in the 5 o'clock hour. And what time's the movie? 7?
Well, you guys are playing about an hour?
Yeah, we're going. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're supposed to play an
You
hour.
guys are always on time.
We're supposed to play an hour, but they have allotted us more if we go over because they want us to go over.
And
Yeah, we wouldn't be. Yeah, we wouldn't be opposed to you going over if
Yeah,
we'll pay you for an hour, but if you go over, it's fine.
Were you there? Were you in the
I
negotiations?
know how these things work.
I want to know what time the movie starts because I want to know what percentage chance we have of taking the day off on Thursday.
0%.
Okay, then never mind.
Wow. Maybe if we beat the fast lane this week.
Yeah.
And then close out the entire season without any games being played this week and then take off Thursday? I don't think...
No,
mathematically, that's not possible.
No, this is a bonus.
We do actually like being here. Honestly, we do.
Yes.
We just joke around about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the waking up thing that's the tough part.
I like working with you. It's just the hours.
It's the waking up thing that really sucks. And you know what? It's fall. I mean, we're in the middle of fall, watching the leaves fall.
Oh, beautiful.
I mean, it's not the
yesterday.
middle of fall, but it's the beginning of fall. And the leaves starting to come down. And as we're driving out over the weekend to the farm and seeing along Highway 100, the leaves coming down, and it's nice.
Beautiful. I was on Al Foster twice yesterday and up in the zombie trail or whatever it's called up there, and it was breathtaking almost. And I don't see color well, and it was still amazing to me.
And driving home yesterday, I was like, man, I'm going to take the top off the car, take the front tops off. It was, until the sun went down, it was in the 70s.
Ironically, in the middle of the woods, I took my top off.
How about that?
Yeah, it was actually really funny because there are still people that if you see them on a trail in the woods, if they don't have a mask on, if they see a human coming towards them, they'll put a mask on, which that's totally fine. I came up around this ridge shirtless, and I saw this couple that's probably 75, something like that, and they were startled like this, and I don't know if it was because I was a human or because I had my shirt on.
I saw your nipples.
Could very well.
You do have remarkable nipples. Like,
Thank you very much.
Honey, let's just stop and
let's just
stare at his nipples.
Look at the trees and the cliffs and the nipples.
We definitely noticed a couple differences with we had the whole family, the dog. We went down camping and all that kind of stuff. And usually when you got the dog, especially on one of those whatever it is, retractable leashes.
Yeah.
But when people on a trail go by the dog, they're always like, "Ooh, what kind of dog?" And they always pet like not during
Not
COVID.
anymore.
They look at the dog like, "Ah, there's a disease coming at me." Everybody's like, "Oh, get your dog away."
But it's still been. I mean, the weather's still been relatively warm. Again, it's going to be in the 80s this week.
Mm-hmm.
But as the weather gets cold, and talk about dragging yourself out of bed, as the weather gets colder and colder, and we get up. I mean, my alarm goes off at 2:30, and when it's wintertime, it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to paint a pretty picture. It sucks.
Yeah, that's pretty much the coldest point of the night.
And you still shower in the morning.
I still shower in the
morning. Even when it's going to be in a couple of months when it's like 4 degrees out, you'll get up at 2:30 and still shower.
Like on purpose.
I mean, you have an indoor shower. I mean,
yes,
it's not like
I don't have to go out back and shower.
Mountain man or anything, but yeah.
But I on purpose don't have like a floor mat next to my bed. Because when I take my feet and put them on the floor, I need it to be cold.
Oh,
I need to get my ass up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it's tough dragging yourself out.
Sure is.
Dragging yourself out of the warm bed, getting into the shower, doing that stuff when it's February, January. And as the weather gets colder and colder, you find it harder and harder to drag yourself out of your nice warm bed in the morning. And it's not your fault. It's actually science. It's harder to get our brains to wake up and activate when it's cold outside. Basically, scientists found the parts of our brain that are normally activated by daylight in the morning get shut back down by the cold. So it takes a lot of extra effort to wake up and get out of bed. So it's not that you're lazy. It's not that I didn't get enough sleep. It's science.
It's really easy to get out of bed when it's easy to get out of bed. When it's not super cold or whatever.
I don't snooze. Does anybody hit the snooze?
No. Used to.
I do.
I jump out of bed.
You snooze?
Yeah.
No, I don't. Well, I used to, and I can't. I can't. I feel so bad for waking her up. And
me too.
Snooze will wake her up.
Me too. I once is enough, and then to have it go off again. I mean,
and I even have one that kind of lightly comes in, so it's really.
Can you guys give any thought at all to the sleep in separate beds 5 days a week?
I have a very comfortable bed.
I'm not saying she has to. You have to sleep in a different bed. Maybe
whatever she
could.
wants to do.
No, we're.
I am certainly not sleeping in another room.
I know you guys are going to get in trouble for this, but like we are snuggle buddies. Like we are. You know what I mean? Like we're very compatible in that sense. So we're pretty much on top of each other the entire night.
The gatekeeper and the keymaster.
No, I just mean like it's it's amazing because that's what I've always wanted, and I finally have that. And like we can sleep on a twin bed.
Isn't everything just perfect, huh?
It's working out that way.
I'm like, don't touch me.
Well, the only drawback to that is we have to have the house cooler than usual. Usually I'd like it around 68, 69 degrees. We like it around 66 or 67 because we're sharing body heat.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but I like it.
Yeah, remember, I roll out of bed, I cry for 15 minutes on that's my routine.
Yep.
All right, today is October 12th, back in the day, 528 years ago. 1492. While Columbus, Christopher, while he slept aboard the Santa Maria, a guy named Rodrigo Di Triano spotted the Bahamian island of Guadalajara from the crow's nest of the Pinta. Columbus renamed the island San Salvador, and the king and queen of Spain had promised a reward for the first person that spotted land. Young Rodrigo spotted land, but Columbus collected the reward.
Oh, no.
And he told Rodrigo, you know what you probably saw was a cloud.
No biggie.
It's probably an accident.
Probably a cloud. Land? Nah, it's a cloud. 89 years ago, 1931, the Christ the Redeemer statue opened to the public.
Oh, yeah.
In Rio de Janeiro.
It is cool. That is a cool thing to see. It's worth a little hike up there.
I would like to see that in
Man,
person.
it's beautiful.
It's one of the things.
And the crazy thing is, when you're up there, you're not looking at Jesus. You're looking out here at the freaking, what is it, Copacabana, and you got Sugarloaf. You know what Sugarloaf is? It's that big, it looks like a giant loaf of bread.
Sugar now.
It looks like
You're getting a bit hippie.
It looks like a big giant loaf of bread kind of thing right on the beach, and there's like trams and stuff, and it's just the most beautiful overlook up there.
Isn't there like, if you look around, there's all these villages kind of in the mountains?
Oh, everywhere. Everywhere in Brazil, you see just like those.
Like a 360 view of just villages kind of
Yeah, and I don't
mountains.
even. I mean, I guess you do call them villages, but they're like shanties.
They're like
set up in
ghetto.
the mountains. Yeah, and the crazy thing is, you go this way 5 minutes, and you're in total shanty ghetto. And it's based on a pipe. Like we saw this huge pipe coming down the mountain, and all these shanties are based around the pipe. You know what it is? It's a leak. It's a water leak, and they set up their camp around there because it's their water supply. So you got that, and then you go down, and one of the people that was showing us around had the entire 10th floor of a is it Copacabana?
I don't know.
What's the darn name of the beach? Anyways, she has the 10th floor of this huge high rise on that famous beach.
It's opulence next to the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
but the Christ the Redeemer statue is the big one in Rio with the
the Chrysler what? Redeemer?
Christ,
is that a 4-door?
Christ the Redeemer.
Oh,
Christ the Redeemer, yes.
It'll
I
save
would
your
drive
life.
a Christ the Redeemer.
Yeah, after they stopped making the Prowler.
Yeah, it was a Chrysler Redeemer.
Chrysler Redeemer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You only passenger seats though.
33 years ago, 1987. This is a great record. NXS released their record "Kick," featuring Devil Inside
man,
and
what a
New
great
Sensation
record
and
that
Need You
is.
Tonight.
Oh.
That was 33 years ago. 23 years ago, 1997, John Denver died of blunt force trauma when his plane crashed into the Pacific Ocean near Monterey Bay, California. He was 53. Coastal authorities never recovered his head, pelvis, kidneys, or spleen.
What's left?
Knees.
Everything but his.
everything but
just
that.
his knees.
Just his knees, but he
Yes.
had very startling knees, so they knew.
Yeah.
Those are John Denver's knees.
Oh yeah.
If I've ever seen him, those are John Denver's knees. What year did that NXS come out?
87.
87. That may have been the first compact disc I purchased.
Oh, wow.
I'm pretty sure.
21 years ago, 1999, NBA Hall of Famer Wilt Chamberlain died at his Los Angeles home. And 10 years ago, 2010, I'm going to butcher this guy's name. Florencio Avalos was the first Chilean miner rescued from that mining accident.
Oh yeah.
The miners were trapped underground for 69 days, and they made a movie out of it.
Before they were out of the cave, or before they were out of there, they made the movie.
I believe it was starring Antonio Banderas.
Oh, Antonio Banderas
Yes.
and his how you say yes show.
Yeah. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. You know, we've given Robert De Niro crap that last handful of his movies. He's just mailing it in. He's getting the check.
It's been caca.
Yeah, and he's playing grandpa this and father-in-law that.
Well, it's grumpy grandpa, and it's grandpa teamed up with a little kid, and it's like a family comedy.
Well, guess what? He's got the #1 movie in America with War with Grandpa. This weekend's biggest draw at the box office, earning $3.6 million. That's better than Tenet, which was $2.1 million in its sixth week. Wasn't really a big box office winner or anything. In fact, the movie was the lowest grossing #1 film debut since '89, and it was supposed to be released in 2018. Do you know why they didn't release it in 2018?
Because it's a terrible movie.
Because the plans changed once its producer, Harvey Weinstein, was exposed for being a serial predator.
Oh, had slow roll.
What about it being a terrible movie?
Do you have any information?
You know what? On the resume, it looks like a home run. It looks,
that's all that matters.
It's a #1.
Do you have any information about Tenet? You said that's out 6 weeks now. Is that do we even know? Are we going to be able to see that on demand at some point here? Is it theater only?
I'm
for
sure they
couple
probably
weeks?
said, but I don't have it in front of me here.
I want to see it so badly.
And then that Hocus Pocus, which Disney re-released, 2 weeks ago, something like that, was #3 at the box office, $1.2 million. So things aren't great at the box office if you haven't heard.
No, nothing's really coming out.
Now, it looks like 61-year-old Simon Cowell's going to be out of action for up to 6 months now after his back surgery and then further complications. This is not good. He's on major pain meds, needs a full-time nurse. He's not going to return to the UK, which is where he's doing Britain's Got Talent, until spring, and he's too unwell to even record a video for them for the live final.
Now, he was trying to show off to his son on a motorbike or something?
It was an electric bicycle. And he even says himself, he goes, best advice I can give you is if you get an electric bicycle, read the directions before you get on it. Because he didn't, took off, fell, broke his back.
Man.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Man.
So he is walking in his garden. He does some pool exercises just to try to get some mobility. He had a setback from the surgery that he fused two, well, he didn't, the doctor did, fused two vertebrae together. Super complicated break. Wasn't a standard break. And he's also, this is his friends and family saying one of the reasons why he didn't do the video hello is he's pretty vain, as most of us are in the business, and he doesn't look great and he feels crappy, so he didn't want to do a video, that sort of thing. And by the way, to build his strength back up, he has ditched his vegetarian diet. So he's now eating meat to help himself get
Welcome
back.
back.
So, yeah, welcome back to
Simon.
the meat side. Tools Mater James Keenan said that he was infected with COVID-19 back in February. Still feeling awful after effects. He says it caused a, quote, autoimmune attack leading to inflammation in his hands and wrists. He still has, quote, major coughing fits because his lungs are still damaged at the tips nearly 8 months after his diagnosis.
Man, and that's what the mind F is. It affects people so differently.
Yeah.
And when these athletes get it, and you pray that these people didn't do any permanent lung damage.
And that's his whole point here. He still coughs all the time. He has coughing fits throughout the day. He never said, hey, I don't know if I can ever sing again, but I don't know how bad it is.
Right.
You know, he's not exactly a dramatic person when it comes to himself and stuff like this. But then, you know, he talking about masks, he says, it's an absurdity. We wear seatbelts. We don't smoke in planes or restaurants. I feel like there's the twist of an idea of personal freedom. Freedom is the ability to pursue your lifestyle, but there's compromises that come along with the freedom. And then one of his other bands...
Freedom isn't free.
Yeah.
How much it cost? $1.05.
That's right.
Pussifer will release their newest album, Existential Reckoning, October 30th, which is probably why he was doing the interview to begin with.
Who is A Perfect Circle, you said?
Pussifer.
Pussifer, oh.
Yeah. You guys remember the dude with the, quote, multiple lady friends from Tiger King who changed his name to God? Remember the dude?
Doc
Antle?
Doc Antle.
There was an episode
that
where
guy.
he was driving down the road and all these huge houses. He was like, there's one of my wives, there's another, our girlfriends, there's another girlfriend.
Yeah, and they were...
Tens for him.
I mean...
100%.
Absolute tens.
Yeah.
Decent-looking women.
Yeah, and he's got a couple of daughters as well. Well, he is facing charges over wildlife trafficking now. He owns the Myrtle Beach Zoo and Safari in South Carolina, being accused of trafficking lion cubs with this guy named Keith Wilson, who's a park owner of a wildlife park in Virginia. So the Virginia cops over there seized 119 animals from his park in 2019 over, quote, inaccurate care. That led them to Antle, and they're selling
He was the guy with the ponytail
Yes.
that always wore the safari hat with the half side up.
Yes. He looked like he had a thing. It was like oatmeal or something right here. I don't know what it was. So he says he's being falsely accused because in Virginia, because there's somebody who's trying to get reelected.
Yeah, Carol Baskin.
He's doing nothing wrong.
What about Carol Baskin? She all right?
She's fine. Good. She's all good. Jack White used his musical performance on Saturday Night Live to pay tribute to Eddie Van Halen, which is really cool. He died. Not cool that he died, but he died last week after a long battle with throat cancer. He used a cobalt blue guitar that was designed by Eddie Van Halen himself during his performance.
And he did a little eruption.
He did?
Yeah, in the middle of the performance.
I saw it. I didn't hear it. I was looking at it through a sliding glass door, so I didn't. I just saw him.
I like Jack White.
This particular outfit that he has right now, like the drummer and the, I guess, bass player. Did you see the drums? And is this a thing this guy does? If you look up his performance on SNL, all of this guy's drums were tilted towards the audience.
He stands up and plays too.
Oh, I never saw him stand up. During the one song I saw, he was sitting, but it was just so weird. Everything was like what is it called? The drum head skin, whatever it is, was pointed towards the audience. To where he was
and he plays the drums, like jazz style. With the right hand, with the I don't know how you call that.
With the left hand through the knuckles that.
And this is what I was surprised that he did the eruption thing, because one of his quotes was he also said he wouldn't, quote, insult the man's talent by trying to play one of his songs. It's just a riff.
It wasn't a full song. He just kind of did the tapping as Eddie Van Halen did.
Okay, just kind of a hey, how you doing kind of thing.
It sounded. He played that Lazaretto song. Man, that's a good tune.
I know what you're saying. I know what he's saying by that.
About
by the song thing, because we've been listen, we're a '90s band. We're playing on Wednesday. Should we do Van Halen? I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe there's a different way to give a shout out besides actually playing a song, like a shirt.
What he did was a couple, 2-3 bars, and you know what it is?
Yeah.
Leave it there.
Yeah, you go in and out. And it's a salute, and that's it.
Leave it there.
And that's it. And then before that was Bill Burr's monologue. Actually, I want to say that Bill Burr did say rest in peace, Eddie, at the end there. But his monologue has got everybody wanting to cancel Bill Burr.
How could you cancel Bill Burr? You can't cancel Bill Burr. He's
uncancelable. Mainly it's because of his bit about Gay Pride Month, saying it was unfair that gay people got June while Black History Month is February, which is the shortest month of the year, also the most miserable of the months.
Nobody's going to parades in February.
Yeah.
Give him July.
He ragged on cancel culture as well. And did you hear any of the monologue?
No.
He was glad that Rick Moranis got his ass beat.
Yeah, listen to this.
And speaking of dreams come true, did you see Rick Moranis got sucker punched on the Upper West Side? New York is back, baby!
Listen, I'm a big Bill Burr fan. But that's his shtick.
That particular reason was funny, to say it that way. Obviously, he doesn't really
want Rick Moranis to be punched.
No, but he's like, hey, we're back, in New York.
He did call, when he was referring to, Black History Month, and he called black people equator people.
Yes.
He is married to a black woman.
I did not know that.
Uh-huh.
Actually, that does sound familiar. I think you said that about him
But
before.
he never says it. He never used it. Hey, I could say this. I'm married to a black woman. He never says that. You kind of got to look it up.
Now, to be fair, nobody seems to be trying to cancel Michael Che, guy on the news, who said this, and I quote, "I'm not going to say I'm disappointed that President Trump recovered from the coronavirus, but it kind of feels like when there's a car crash and the only survivor is a drunk driver." And he got worse after that. And if you want to go check it out, go check it out.
I'm going to cancel them. That's it. I'm officially canceling both of them.
Canceled.
And
canceled.
That's for both of them.
So they're looking for some talent on SNL now.
Canceled.
And then the fly that was on Mike Pence's head during the vice presidential debate, everybody thought they were going to bring in Jeff Goldblum, but they didn't get Jeff Goldblum. Instead, follow along here, they had Jim Carrey back to play Joe Biden, who tries to teleport from his home to the debate, but gets turned into the Jeff Goldblum version of the fly. So it was Jim Carrey impersonating Joe Biden, impersonating Jeff Goldblum, impersonating a fly.
You know what? Too complicated.
Yeah,
Canceled.
yeah.
Canceled.
All right, there's some audio in there. What is singer Lizzo doing in this piece of audio?
Okay, here we go.
Listen
what is
closely.
Lizzo
You may be able to figure it out immediately. I don't know.
Doing okay.
Oh my God, it hurts so bad. You guys, what do I do?
You can hear the pain.
Oh man,
wait for it, man.
Oh man, I'm I'm uncomfortable here.
Oh,
I'm gonna be
dude,
honest with
man,
you.
That
come
sounds
on.
like Peter Griffin when he hurts his knees. And he goes, what the heck?
Ow, it hurts. It hurts so bad. Okay. I need to take a break.
Okay,
Say
wait.
standing in ice or something.
That's what it sounds like when my coffee's too hot.
Jill Shoup voted against making it.
That's a commercial for Jill Shoup. Hang on. Man, these Jill Shoup commercials everywhere. Am I
Oh,
right?
my gosh,
Is anybody
everywhere.
getting text messages from the Jill Shoup
Yeah,
people?
I've gotten text messages from a handful of different
I just want to
people.
play a Family Guy clip, and Jill Shoup's there again.
That's exactly what she sounded like.
Oh my god, it hurts so bad. What do I do?
Oh, they did it simultaneously.
So obviously no guesses?
I
I think
say
she
hot
said
coffee.
something really cold.
She
No,
burned.
no.
Oh, I know. She burned her hand on a Foreman grill.
No.
No.
That is her, and I haven't sent it to you yet, but I'll send you the video. It is her pulling a pasty off of her nipple.
Oh, nipple pasty.
The
yeah,
nipple
no,
pasty. It just could not go.
I know
it
what you're
just
saying.
wouldn't go, man.
I know what you're saying.
She says she was putting oil on it and everything. She just couldn't get it done.
Couldn't get it
unfortunately.
done, huh?
Did you say I know what you're saying?
Yeah, oh yeah. It's not fun. Especially the little flower-shaped ones.
Is that what it was? A flower-shaped
Tell
one?
you what.
I'll tell you what.
Did you see the video?
I did.
She have her breast exposed?
It said in the video partial nudity, but I didn't get through the whole thing because I just had other
just
things
had it,
to
yeah.
do. Yeah. Other
You
things
done
to
with
do.
it? You needed like 10
Well,
seconds.
you know, with me, with public nudity, I don't like that sort of thing. Everybody remember watching Sarah Michelle Gellar and Selma Blair make out in Cruel Intentions?
Yes.
That's when I realized I like it when two girls make out. Anybody else? Is everybody with me?
That was the turning point for you?
That was the turning point for me. And that's another thing that Demi Lovato and I have in common. She said, and if she was a bit young at the time, but she said that kind of was the turning point where she was like, ooh, I dig this.
Is this her here?
I believe so.
It was definitely when I was young and should not have been watching Cruel Intentions, but I did. And it was that scene where they made out on the park lawn, and I was just like, oh, wait a minute. I really like
A little stir going on? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we all
I
felt
want to
it.
try
Yeah,
it.
we all sure did.
Yeah.
I saw a video of her. So she was engaged, and she kind of broke off this engagement with this guy. And
Right,
there's
right.
a video of this guy. He must have called the paparazzi.
Yeah.
He must have called the magazines because he was videoed crying in the spot on the
Yeah.
beach where
The engagement
Where
happened.
the engagement happened.
He's the guy that claimed that he found out the engagement was canceled by, I guess, the internet. He found out on social media or
And
something.
there's a video of him on TMZ in the spot where they got engaged, sitting on the beach crying.
Yeah.
And he wants his privacy.
Right,
Yes.
sure. Yeah, paparazzi's just on every corner, and they're just waiting for something to happen, and just spontaneously find all this gold.
Is that Bush moving? No, just paparazzi everywhere. They're all in ghillie suits.
After you hit like, I really would like my privacy, okay?
I still don't think most people realize that. That's a game.
Right,
Like, they're
yeah.
all
they
on this,
call 'em.
There are
yeah, they're all on the
publicists for
team.
people that will call people
Yeah.
and say, Andy Dick is about ready to beat somebody up on 5th Street.
Right, it's a money game. Like they're all on the same team.
And the other voice that you heard there is a guy named Tan, and they were interviewing on Queer Eye, and he realized he was gay when his brother, or I'm sorry, he saw his sister's shirtless Keanu Reeves poster. That was the turning point for him.
Oh, I know that poster, Jeff.
And
Believe me,
Jeff,
I know.
yeah.
And Jeff. You guys all know the Elf on the Shelf thing. You guys all do it. You guys have done it the last handful of Christmases.
He appears every
This
year.
could be the last year for Alfonso.
Really?
That's
He's got him. He's got us.
I'll be honest with you. It's a real pain in the ass to move that thing and to find new spots. It really is. I know you got the young kids at your house, but it's a pain in the ass.
Dude, I'm with you. I think we were batting maybe 30%. We were batting 300 last year for remembering.
Remembering to move it. And you go, my daughter would be like, oh, Alfonso didn't move. What happened?
He had ACL surgery. He's got to rest.
yeah.
He turned it ankle.
It's such a great spot. He didn't want to move. So
I do love whenever your kids would come in and say like, "Hey, the elf didn't move," and can he move? And basically like, you know, we're going to leave the room, but can you see if he'll move for us and all that? So then you just move him and they come in and like, yay!
Well, he was bought by Netflix. So they're going to develop movies and TV shows, both live action, animated, that sort of thing. There's the content will also feature elf pets, elf mates, Santa's reindeer, elves, and all kinds of stuff.
Man, whoever the inventor is, I'm happy for him.
Yeah, so the guy who wrote the book, he's going to help them out, but he got a big old payday from Netflix on that. You guys aren't really into horror movies necessarily. I certainly am not, obviously.
I like the old school ones that I watched when I was a little kid.
I have a list of the top highest rated horror sequels according to their Rotten Tomatoes ratings.
I like the horror movies, the Friday the 13th, the Nightmare on Elm Street. They were so cartoony.
Yeah.
And now you see some of these horror movies, they're so real looking.
Yeah. They're pretty gnarly.
Man.
Yeah. Well, number 10 on this list is the 1994 version of Wes Craven's New Nightmare, 78% on Rotten Tomatoes. Then you have Halloween from 2018, The Conjuring 2, Scream 2, that's all the way back in 1997, Day of the Dead, Ouija, Origin of Evil, Dawn of the Dead, Evil Dead 2, Dead by Dawn. Number 2 is Aliens. So what is number 1, you think? What is the number 1 horror sequel by Rotten Tomatoes standards? I'll tell you, it came out in 1935.
Oh,
the answer's in there if you want to hit the audio. Okay. See if you'll even know the name of the movie from this.
She's alive! Alive!
This is The Bride of Frankenstein.
Bride of Frankenstein.
She's alive, so it's The Bride of Frankenstein, all the way back in 1935.
You guys watch any of the scary stuff on Netflix or Amazon?
What was that one? I was talking to somebody about this yesterday. The Haunting of Hill House?
Yeah, so The Haunting of Hill House is last season's or 2 seasons ago, and it's awesome. It's got the kid it's Elliot from E.T. He's the father.
Whoa.
But the actress that plays the Bentneck lady, she ends up being she's in a bunch of stuff now, including You and some other ones. But the new season is called Haunting of Bly House. It's the same. It's like most of the same cast. They're kind of doing the American Horror Story thing, where same cast, same house on the inside,
different
storyline, and all that kind of stuff. And we're in the middle of that, and it's good. It's creepy.
The first season?
The first one's great,
man,
dude.
maybe I'll watch that.
The second one's super creepy, and the kids that they have for the actors are really
Just
good.
Phenomenal. And finally, AC/DC lead guitarist Angus Young was a guest on the NFL Channel's Good Morning Football. Love this soundbite. This was last Friday, since AC/DC is always, that's a lot of music in the football stadiums. Made sense.
Music,
but he is Australian, so they asked Angus for his Australian perspective of American football.
All I know is there's a lot of big guys, they're up there into Herman Munster size, you know what I mean? About 9 feet tall, they're all pretty big fellas. Sometimes, it's a bit Star Wars in a little way. They've got big helmets and all that equipment going, and you go, they really do look like gladiators when they're going at it.
Anybody next to Angus Young, how tall is he?
Right, I was going to say, you mean how short is he?
How short is he?
He's like an Australian John Patrico. I feel like when he's talking, he's kind of he's got some of the same mannerisms.
All right, today's crappy birthdays. Josh Hutcherson, who plays Peeta in The Hunger Games, is 28. Track and field athlete and admitted steroid injector Marion Jones is 45. Remember her? She had to give back 5 medals. She had to give back the 5 medals she won.
She was
at the Sydney Olympics.
She was poised to make tons of money the rest of her life for what she did, and then it was like, nah, sorry.
And her husband was like a shot putter.
Yeah, something to
and
that
then she
effect.
wound up taking the steroids. Yeah. Mike Sieber on Growing Pains. Kirk Cameron is 50. These days, he is a good Christian soldier. Visit his website, waythemaster.com, to find out if you need to be saved from an eternity of hellfire. That's Kirk Cameron, 50 today. Hugh Jackman is 52. A Hall of Famer and R&B legend, and the Sam of Sam and Dave. They sang Soul Man long before the Blues Brothers made it popular again. Sam Moore's 85, and today would have been St. Louis's own Dick Gregory's birthday.
Oh, yeah.
He died back in 2017. All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Anastasia Devine. Happy birthday, Anastasia. Today's birthday girl walks like a horse racing jockey thanks to her work on 145 fine films, including Best Girlfriends Provide Milk. She was in Boob Stravaganza, Volume 6. Dude, Your Girlfriend's in a Porno, Volume 1. She was in The Hills of Lesbian County, Inglorious Bitches. Going Down on the Yellow Submarine. She was in Drunk Sex Orgy, Where the Wild Hoes Go. And who could forget her unforgettable role in Mom and Dad are having sex with my friends, Volume 8.
Volume 8. Holy cow.
A lot of friends.
Anastasia Devine is 38 years old. That's your porno birthday. Your crappy birthdays, that is your crap on celebrities. All right, so after the break, let's give away some stuff. We play 3 and 5 on Monday, and that's what we're doing today. Because, after all, it is Monday.
It is.
So give us a call, 314-624-3833. That's 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. So Jeff Burton today will give you a topic. You name 3 things in that topic within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 topics right, you win. Or categories, topics, categories, whatever. We've got 4 packs of passes for HoloFest at Six Flags. How about that? Nice. We also have Fast Play Fast Packs with $25 worth of Illinois lottery tickets to give away. Cool. So if you want to play 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833, of course, with 3 and 5, no ums or ahs to start your answer. Moon is the judge and jury here.
That's right.
No ums or ahs to start your answer. And we will play next. It's 7:33 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Stalled vehicles 64 westbound at Mississippi River. Right shoulder is affected there. Also, stalled vehicle 55 northbound before Richardson Road. Right shoulder is affected there. Also, stalled vehicle 64 eastbound past Wing Haven, and that is also your right shoulder affected. Your point forecast: windy with morning rain possible, then sunny, high around 70, clear low mid-40s. Tonight, 68 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
And welcome to Riz's Meat Secrets Reveal, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show.
Yeah, we were just talking
ever.
about houses and people moving or people sticking around. Been spending a lot of time in your house. How are the windows? Window Nation is here to help. If you can already feel the cool air inside your house as the temperatures are dropping outside, the air is getting crispier. Crisper. That is a problem. According to the Farmer's Almanac, it is going to be a cold and snowy winter. And clearly, I'm asking, is your house prepared? Dipping temperatures, howling winds, rain, sleet, and snow are all coming. Window Nation will help you beat all of that. The cold weather, keep it outside. Expertly installed windows for as little as $2 a day. So call today and get 2 free windows for every 2 you buy. You buy 4, you get 4 free. There is no limit. That's how Window Nation does this. Plus, get a house full of windows installed for as little as $75 a month. If you think about that, that's about $2 a day, cheaper than a cup of coffee. You can have the entire house done with new Window Nation windows. So don't let the freeze warning be set inside your house this winter. Call them now. Window Nation, 866-90 Nation. Get 2 free windows for every 2 you buy. No limits. A house full of windows for about $75 a month. $2 a day. WindowNation.com. Schedule an in-home estimate or virtual quote. Again, it's WindowNation.com.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky. You know, it's getting close to Halloween time.
Mm-hmm.
And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay. So if you are a Hoppin Brothers Home Protection Plan member, you should be getting a call or an email from the Hoppin Brothers people going, hey, you want us to come by and, check out the furnace, make sure everything's working all right? I know Jeff got his call. I know I got my call, and I'll be having Hoppin Brothers come over within the next couple weeks. Listen, it's good. Well, it's not cold this week, but it's getting cold, so make sure you schedule your heating system tune-up. Hoppin Brothers come out, clean the furnace, check everything for safety, make sure you are good to go for when you need it. It's all about that peace of mind thing. And they offer a home protection plan which covers your whole home. You get 2 tune-ups per year. You get discounts across all their services. Don't forget, Hoppin Brothers, they're not just the heating and air conditioning. They're also plumbing, they're electrical, they're appliance repair, and more. And as a home protection plan member, you get the peace of mind of calling one contractor for all of your home service needs. So give Hoppin Brothers a call. They're great people, great company. 314-664-3011, local company. 314-664-3011, or visit hoffmanbros.com, HOFFMANN bros.com. I tell you what, I've been in radio for a long time. And I don't know why I'm more nervous for this.
I don't know either.
For this than I think anything we've ever done.
You know, he brought 2. You want to write Moon another
$250
check?
Now, people have eaten these before. I mean, you've seen Fear Factor. You've seen over at Six Flags.
Mm-hmm.
I think to get into Fright Fest.
Yeah, they have
for a couple of years. You had to, like, if you ate one of these things, you got into Fright Fest.
I loved Fear Factor up until they ate gross stuff, and that's when I had to.
Well, here you go, Jeff.
Yeah.
All right, Rich, you want to show him?
Did you hear my suggestion? 2 cockroaches, write a check for $250?
Nope.
All right.
Now, where's
Thank you, I appreciate
now, Jeff,
that.
by the way, is going to put
You're my agent.
chocolate sauce on it?
Yes.
All right, so...
I was going commando up until this morning. I thought about it too much.
Where's your little container before you take it out, Rich? All right, Jeff. Rich, take the container and put it... Jeff, don't look yet. All right. Turn around. Jeff, put it... Yeah, turn around, Jeff.
Dude.
Put it in the container.
Dear God, dear God,
because I don't want you to put it on my
dear
back.
God, oh my, oh, this is, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I swear.
It's funny that you say don't look at it because I was trying to decide when I want to look at it.
All right, Jeff, look at it now. It's in your container.
Holy balls.
I think I'm gonna throw up. I really think I am.
How big is that?
It's longer. Well, let's see here.
For those of you listening on the radio.
Am I allowed
how
to
long
pull
is
the
it?
legs off or not?
Did you measure it? What is it?
Rich,
Probably.
will you pull the legs off for me?
It's roughly probably 3 inches, maybe a little more.
3
and
inches.
It's dirty too.
Oh my God, he's touching it. Moon's touching it.
Oh no, Moon had it in the bathroom on his fingers. Moon's got no problem. Moon, do you want to eat one too?
How do you grab this thing?
Is that hissing?
Is that the sound of it? Hold on.
You just grab it.
I want to hear it. Is that?
Okay, look at the scale. You guys.
Shh. Oh, don't drop it.
I didn't. It jumped.
Now, if you drop it and it kills it, I'm still eating it, and I pay.
I need. Does it make noise? Does it make a noise?
Look at the scale on this thing.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Victory Men's Health. This is the place where they drew my blood. They found out that I had low testosterone. They found out that I was vitamin D deficient, that my body wasn't taking certain vitamins the way that they would like to see them take them. So what they did was they put me on my own personalized plan. King Scott on his own personalized plan. Jeff Burton on his own personalized plan. So what do? You go in and say, give me the Patrico? Give me the Burton? No, that's not what happens. You go in and you let the board-certified urologist draw your blood and then look at your blood work. The panel that comes back is absolutely impressive. And they will come up with a plan that is is designed specifically for you. Your body is different than me. We can be the same height, the same weight, look the same, but our body types are going to be different. That's just how things work. That's the human body. Victory Men's Health knows that, and they'll set you up on a plan that'll make you feel better than ever. Fellas, if you suffer from erectile dysfunction or maybe baldness or adult acne, they've got you covered there as well. Go to Victory Men's Health, 2 locations in O'Fallon, Illinois, and in Town and Country. You can go online at victorymenshealth.com and see what they can offer you. How are you going to feel when you're done with Victory Men's Health? Awesome. The best that you've ever felt. The best you that you can be. victorymenshealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
Listen, we got to stop delaying this. It's just got to happen. I can't stand it anymore.
Hey, no kidding though. Is this not far bigger than you guys expected?
Oh, no doubt about it. No
He
doubt
even told me how
about
big
it.
it was going to be, and I still, it's
That one's actually smaller than the one that died last week.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's too bad.
Right,
I'm watching this thing crawl on the webcam. I'm going to throw up.
Patrico, what do you think?
Dude, this is fascinating.
Do you think you just got to take a bite of it? Or just pop the whole thing?
Like they said, yes, it's probably going to piss it off more.
RT3, what do you think?
No,
just take a bite?
No.
Or just take the legs off and just, oh my God.
I can't even talk to you. I can't.
Let's just do it.
I can't agree to anything because I don't want to be a part of it.
Let's just do it.
No.
Get this thing away from me.
Let's just do it.
Hey, it's Al Sparks, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. And I just want to take this moment to say happy birthday, Riz, whenever it is.
All right, welcome back. All right, we got 6 time fun facts coming up. Moon's got your sex toy of the week. Right now, it's time for 3 and 5. We've got 4 packs of passes for HoloFest, Six Flags St. Louis Experience haunted attractions, all the signature roller coasters at high speeds and total darkness, and much, much more for the entire family in a safe and spooky environment. HoloFest happening weekends now through November 1st at Six Flags St. Louis. We also have Fast Play Fast Packs with $25 worth of Illinois Lottery tickets. Fast Play is the newest and fastest way to play the Illinois Lottery. There's no numbers to pick, no scratching, no waiting. Just pick your game and play. Be smart, play smart, must be 18 or older to play. So, Jeff will throw out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. All right, let's do some practice. Okay. Some practice rounds. Jeff, who are we starting with?
Let's go with King Scott first.
All right, King Scott. Let me get all set up here. All right. King Scott, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go.
Scott, name 3 types of socks.
Red, blue, and green.
Why not? I was thinking ankle tube and no show,
Okay.
but all right.
Red, blue, and green. That's fine.
Red, blue, and green will work
That's
too.
fine.
This is an example of don't overthink it.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, Moon. Here we go.
Moon, name 3 types of guitars.
Ibanez, Fender, Ernie Ball.
It's like you've maybe played one before.
I was thinking bass as well. That would have worked, right?
Oh, okay, sure, yes.
Bass, what, 12-string?
Yeah.
6-string? I mean,
steel.
Again, don't
banjo.
Slide guitar?
Yeah.
Cigar
Don't
box.
overthink it. What?
The cigar box guitar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell's that?
Oh, dude, look it up. There's a guy that, you remember what we talked about? The guy that takes things
Oh,
and makes
weird
guitars
things and
out
make
of
it-
them,
yeah.
and his cigar box guitar.
What was the last one we saw? What did he use? Yeah, this guy strings up and puts pickups and...
When he's using a shovel?
Yes, what it was. A
shovel.
Yes, yep.
He made a guitar out of a shovel.
And it sounds fantastic,
Yeah.
first of all. It doesn't sound like a shovel.
What is that, a shovel guitar? Sure is.
What do you got there? A shovel guitar? And then pretty much the novelty's over after.
Yeah, you got it. It's neat.
Go back to it just being a shovel.
All right, James, hello.
Hello.
Hey, it's James from Eureka. Do you
Hey,
know
James.
Jeff?
Oh, James. So did you
I
get?
just met him at the coffee shop.
Yeah. Did you get all of the answers I sent you for this?
Oh,
game?
yeah.
Good.
Did you really meet Jeff at the coffee shop? Because we were talking about Jeff in the coffee shop earlier.
Yeah. I told him about the shirt I just bought with him on the bat.
Yeah, you got the burn.
Oh, the burn on the bat.
shirt.
Yeah, well, thank you for buying one. And all the money went to Kids Rock Cancer. All right, James, here we go. Hope you win.
All right, James. Name 3 shoe brands not named Nike.
Adidas, Reebok, and Vans.
No.
That's all right. 2 more chances.
2 more chances. Here we go. Well, if you don't get this right, no more chances.
Name 3 types of trees.
No, you ummed. I got rid of James. He ummed.
You
That's
want to
an
live in
extinct
the
tree.
same city as me?
The tree was lost
You can't
thousands of years ago.
You can't or at the beginning of your answer.
Darn it.
Could have said gum tree.
Gum. Steve in Waterloo.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Steve, here we go. 3 and 5.
Steve, name 3 vegetables.
Tomato, cucumber.
Now, Steve.
It does help to yell.
I mean,
tomato.
I would have accepted broccoli, green beans.
We would have accepted
sprouts.
any vegetable.
Any vegetable. Yeah.
Technically, tomato is a fruit.
Yep, you're right.
But I would have taken it because I'm generous today.
You really are.
All right, here we go. Next one.
3 kinds of Halloween candy.
Snickers, Kit Kat, and M&M.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That category is otherwise known as 3 kinds of candy.
Okay. Last one, Steve. I think this is tough. This is tough.
Name 3 types of shirts.
T-shirt.
Oh, no.
Wait until the last second.
T-shirt.
T-shirt.
T-shirt, 3/4 sleeve, long sleeve,
V-neck,
button up,
hoodie,
tank,
sweatshirt.
Again, don't
mesh,
overthink it.
half.
I knew it was going to be
Shrimp
tough because I
gumbo.
knew Steve was going to overthink it.
Yeah. And that's the
I knew
thing.
he was
Don't
gonna overthink
overthink this stuff.
Extra
guys.
large, medium, small.
Acceptable.
Medium. We would even take
I'm
medium.
taking that.
For sure.
314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We got Marty in St. Peter's. Marty!
Hey, Marty.
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy birthday, Riz.
Thanks, buddy. Here we go.
Prayers up for Patrico.
Yeah, yes, thank you. Here we go. 3 and 5.
That's it.
Marty, name 3 holidays.
Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter.
Oh, man. Almost over. Well, Marty knows his holidays.
Yeah, he does. That's Holiday Marty on the
Yeah,
phone.
it
You
is.
didn't know that?
All right, Marty.
Party, Marty.
Yeah. All right, Marty, name 3 types of fish.
Trout, salmon, flounder.
Yeah! We got ourselves a winner!
Yeah, buddy.
Hang on, Marty. That's our first winner.
So proud of Marty.
Yep. Marty the winner.
Yep.
From now on, we'll be referred to as Marty the winner.
Marty's a winner.
Nick in Bethalto. Hello, Nick.
Good morning. Happy birthday, Riz.
Hey, Nick, thanks so much. Here we go. 3 and 5.
Nick, name 3 types of cake.
Chocolate, vanilla, yellow.
Yep.
Take it.
Yep.
All right.
Yellow cake is a thing.
That's good. Yep.
I don't like red velvet.
Oh, I love red velvet.
Overrated.
Red Velvet just has a really good promotions department.
Overrated.
That's
No,
all
I
it
agree.
is.
no,
I like
overrated.
cake.
It's
no,
okay.
you've had it too dry. When you have a moist red velvet, win.
Is it possible that dry or moist, the flavor is just not appealing to me?
I think it's just like a yellow cake,
Probably
just
not.
with red food coloring.
That's
Yeah, I
what
don't-
I've read.
Yeah, I don't think that. I don't
Yeah.
think it's flavored all that differently, but
You know what this tastes like? Red. I don't think there's a flavor red.
We're burning Nick's minutes here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nick.
oh yeah, nights and weekends don't apply.
Yes.
Hey, do you get free voicemail with that?
All right, Nick, here we go.
All right, Nick, give me 3 things you can do on a lake.
Oh, jet ski, swim.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Nick. Hang on.
Now, if that was Jesus on the phone, would we have accepted walk on?
I would have taken walk on on the lake.
Good.
Fine. Mike in Imperial. Hello, Mike.
Yo.
Yo. Here we go.
Hey, Mike, 3 ways to make potatoes.
No.
You can't
No, you
That's not
you
where you can't.
If you potatoes, it's
No.
just throw them right out.
Come on, Mike. Here we go.
Mike, 3 brands of toilet paper.
Charmin, Angel Soft, and Great Value.
No.
Darn it.
That was the toughest one
That
of
was
the day.
a tough one. Well, look at my lifestyle.
Good point.
Charmin.
For the rest of us, that's a toughie.
Charmin, Angel Soft, Scott.
Yeah.
What
Great
about him?
value.
Yeah, he said great value right at the end.
Yeah,
there,
right at the
but,
very end.
Past the buzzer.
Darn it.
Sorry.
Tell you.
All right, Selma, here we go. Let's turn it around.
Selma, is that what you said?
Selma, hello?
That's me.
Oh, hi.
Hello?
Selma, hi.
Selma.
All right, Selma, give me 3 bands you want to see live in concert.
Fish, Grateful Dead, and Widespread Panic.
Right? Yeah, well, you like the jam bands.
String
Selma is
cheese incident.
It's a jam band. You know, I saw...
No.
I saw the Allman Brothers once, and they played about a 45-minute version of Whipping Post. I was bored out of my skull.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
You know what? I was sitting in my seat, and I go, when is this going to end?
Oh, there is a...
Play something to give me that... Is it Melissa? Give me a Melissa
you just
song.
crushed me, man.
You just weren't high enough.
21. There's a 21-minute version of it on Spotify, which is ridiculous.
Or maybe I was too high.
Oh, well.
What is they sing that My Sweet Melissa? Is that them?
Yeah, Sweet Melissa. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's them.
Nah, boring.
See how I expanded on the lyrics there?
All right.
It takes 21 minutes to say that.
Here we go.
All right, Selma, 3 characters from Seinfeld.
Jerry, Elaine, and Kramer.
Yes, yes.
Right,
Nice.
right.
Yes, Selma.
George,
Hang
still
on.
no respect.
Yeah. All right, we got time for one more. One more. Let's go to Anthony in St. Anne. Anthony, hello.
Hey, good morning.
Hey,
All right, you
Anthony.
are the final contestant in 3 and 5. Here we go. Anthony.
Anthony, give me 3 flavors of Jell-O.
Purple grape.
Nah, you ummed. You ummed. Come on.
Come on, man.
We're going to get him now. Here we go.
Anthony, give me 3 flavors of jelly.
Oh, no.
No. Short-term memory loss. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, what are we playing 3 and 5? I have 3 more if you want to play with everybody else.
You want to play with King Scott?
Sure.
Scott!
He's on the phone.
Hang up the phone. Hang up the phone.
Even if it's a winner.
The look on his face, he's just like,
Just
Put
get
him on hold.
Yeah, put him on hold.
Headphones on. All right, Scott, you're playing 3 and 5.
Yay.
All right, here we go. This
Are
is
you
for
ready?
lottery.
This should be
the
awesome.
lottery tickets.
Yep, for lottery tickets. Hey, Scott, give me 3 types of bagels.
Sesame, all flavored ones or whatever that is, and then we'll go hot chocolate.
No, we'll
Come
go.
on, man.
All flavored
Did you
things.
say hot chocolate? Is that what you said?
Yes, the new hot chocolate bagel.
Is there such a thing?
I don't know.
There's the everything bagel, but it's not the
That's
all
what it
stuff
is.
on it.
Yeah, the everything bagel. That's the one I
Plain,
wanted.
That's my favorite.
everything, onion. Come on.
Cinnamon
Pumpernickel.
I can't believe you didn't think of pumpernickel. What the hell's wrong with you?
I don't know, man.
You ever have a pumpernickel one?
No.
Yeah.
Like we used to get like the every Sunday was bagel day in my house. My dad would go get bagels and cream cheese and lox. I'd always be like 2 of the brown ones. You're like, what the? Who's gonna eat this?
That's a pumpernickel.
One. Yeah.
I was always Asiago for years and years until I finally did everything bagel, and that's what I have every single day now. That's just
I used to do
delicious.
it toasted, not toasted. If they're fresh, you don't toast them.
Right.
If they're fresh, no toast.
I'd toast it still.
I think I like them all.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a bagel that I would deny.
There's always blueberry.
I don't like
house,
the
and I'm
sweet
not a
ones.
fan. Yeah, same here.
Dang.
I'd rather just
What about the
bagels or
cinnamon
savory?
crunch one?
No, I'd rather do savory.
It's weird that I start with the savory, but then I toast it and put butter and grape jelly on it. Which
On
makes
an
it-
everything? Yeah.
on an everything bagel.
Grape jelly, really?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had jelly on a bagel.
It's really good. I mean, I do it every single day when I get home from work now.
My
Really?
favorite bagel,
You are a routiner.
I am, but I'll get out of it eventually. But like for the last year, that's what.
onion bagel, like a fresh onion bagel, not toasted, with the cream cheese and lox.
Why is it such a big deal that you don't toast it?
Because they're fresh
Right.
and they're still hot, and then you kind of ruin.
Oh, they're still hot. Okay, that's what you mean.
And
by
you
fresh.
kind of
Got it.
ruin
Okay.
the.
Look at you changing your vocab. You usually
Rune.
ruined.
Yeah, I used to
Hey,
go
rune.
rune.
And then you get done
Destroy
ruined
it.
it. Yeah, I don't know.
Isn't there another one? Doesn't he have another one? Or
I got two more.
All right, here we go, Scott.
All right, so you got that one wrong. Remember,
I thought it was close.
You ruined
No.
it.
give me 3 pizza toppings.
Pineapple, pepperoni, and cheese.
Pineapple.
No,
is
not
wrong.
counting
Oh,
pepperoni.
we're counting.
Whatever. That's the only topping
counting.
pizza needs.
Pizza's all about freedom. You do
Yes.
what you want.
It's a real pizza.
It's
good.
a freedom pizza.
That's right.
And finally, 3 wind instruments.
The air, whistling, and
There's just-
pipe.
that's just-
And a pipe? What are you smoking?
I'm going to go mark you down as not winning.
Dang it. I thought all those were great.
No. All right, thank you, Jim. Oh, speaking of pizza, now I guess a lot of us have not matured much when it comes to pizza toppings because a new study found we're still ordering like 8-year-olds. So somebody got their hands on a bunch of data from Yelp, and posted the most common type of pizza we order in all 50 states. And the winner is plain old cheese.
Really?
Plain old cheese pizza. That is the most ordered type of pizza. Nothing on it, just plain old cheese, like Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone.
Really? You think a lot of it is because when we do pizza, I'll probably average once a week, maybe once every week and a half, and there's always cheese because at least one or two of the kids always
Doesn't
insist
like
on
a
having
topping.
cheese.
Yeah.
Exactly. So if it's families and households and that kind of stuff, kids are always cruising the cheese.
Yeah, if you order multiple pizzas for a group, there's always one.
There's always one person
always
says,
one.
just cheese.
But there's always, you just by default order one plain.
Yeah. Yeah,
just in case.
Think about the skating parties with your kids back in the
Yeah.
day, and you'd order pizza. You know there was one at least cheese just for
Just in case.
just
I
in
mean,
case,
you know, not everybody loves pepperoni.
Right.
Not everybody loves sausage. You order plain cheese. Cheese pizza ranked first in 29 states, and it's especially popular on the East Coast. Chicken is way more popular as a topping than it used to be.
Whoa.
Barbecue chicken pizza was #1 in 7 states.
Wow.
California, Colorado,
Damn.
Michigan, Minnesota, Nebraska, Utah, Virginia.
Moon, do you remember when Pizza Hut used to have the barbecue pizza? But it was
Oh,
like
yeah, it's
pulled
barbecue
pork
sauce instead
with
of-
barbecue sauce instead of the tomato sauce.
Yeah.
It was phenomenal.
It was really good. It was
From
like
where?
a super.
Pizza Hut.
It was like a super sweet sauce.
Yeah.
I mean, the sauce is always kind of.
I worked at that Pizza Hut on Watson Road while they had that, and man,
I probably got something from
as
it.
a person that works there, you can do all the off-menu stuff, and it was just their bread with that sauce and the pulled pork and cheese on top.
Was it-
Why
was
that
it-
wasn't on the menu, I have no idea.
Was it their sauce or were they using somebody else's sauce?
It was just trucked in jars, as far as I know. I don't know.
Okay.
Everything just has the Pizza Hut label on it.
It was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
Probably from whatever their Pizza Hut test kitchen.
Right. Yeah.
The 3 of the chicken pizzas made the list were buffalo chicken in Delaware, chicken bacon ranch in South Dakota, and grilled chicken white pizza in Maine. Montana and Oregon are the only states where pepperoni ranked first. And Meat Lovers is #1 in Louisiana, West Virginia, and Wyoming. White pizza is #1 in Alaska.
What's that?
No sauce.
So it's just a normal pizza, but just no sauce?
No sauce, cheese.
That's cheese bread.
Couple different types of cheese.
That's just like the cheese bread or,
Sometimes
or
they put
cheesy sticks or whatever
sometimes they
call
put
it?
like a slice of tomato and cook it in.
Really?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound half bad.
No,
Seems
it's
like
good.
it'd be dry, though. Why would... Well, I
It's
guess
not dry.
cheese.
The oil, trust me,
Yeah.
the oil from the cheese.
Depends on the cheese too, I guess. I know. I have a buddy. Well, you guys know him, Free Beer Dave. Fine with cheese. Hates cheese on pizza. So his pizzas have no cheese, sauce, toppings,
No
crust.
cheese.
No, it's the weirdest thing ever. Like I know people that do that for vegan or vegetarian reasons. No, not him. He hates cheese on pizza.
Weird.
But it does look attractive.
When he calls up a pizza place, he goes, "No cheese."
Yeah, and of course it happens maybe 50% of the time where they actually put no cheese.
And he puts toppings on it.
It looks like a normal pizza, but sans cheese. It's just like this sauced up crust with the peppers and whatever else he gets
You know,
on
it's like dipping a piece of bread and sauce.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't sound horrible, but I wonder why.
I don't know. Seems like it's not worth it. Like you're really kind of.
I like
handing over
soda, but
money.
I don't like drinking soda when I'm in Fenton. That's like what, you know what I mean? It's like you like cheese. Okay.
What about in Hawaii? Their favorite type of pizza is not Hawaiian pizza.
Canadian.
No, it's that
bacon
caprese pizza with the fresh mozzarella on it.
Oh,
and
yeah,
the
yeah.
basil and that's good too.
Yeah.
That means Hawaii's favorite type of pizza isn't Hawaiian, but it did place first in 3 other states: Georgia, North Dakota, New Mexico, all down with pineapple as a pizza topping. Taco pizza #1 in Iowa.
That is good, man.
And in Missouri and Illinois, we are cheese. We are cheese pizza people.
That's it.
That's it.
Wow.
What's taco pizza?
That's
It's
Casey's.
It's literally just a pizza on a taco. There's a place called Happy Joe's at, where is that? Watson Road, down Watson, and what's the cross street? Anyway, they have amazing taco pizza.
Yeah, and
So-
Casey's the general or that gas station.
Yeah.
And I'm just picturing they're everywhere in Iowa. I guarantee it. That's where they're getting it from.
For the first time ever this weekend, Saturday, I had Casey's General Store pizza.
Did you really? It's pretty good, isn't it?
We're all working on the farm, and one of the guys went out and picked up a
tastes
couple
better
pizzas.
out there.
The only place that was around there for pizza was Casey's.
Yep. We used to eat that all the time up in the country, and like we thought Casey's was like a hometown store.
Yeah.
So they had they got a pepperoni pizza, a plain one, and they got a hamburger topping. My only complaint is, and it was good. Man, you got to cook it a little more well done.
Oh, they're a little rubbery.
A little rubbery. If it was cooked, keep it in the oven for another. I don't know if it's a conveyor belt thing. I don't know how they cook them.
I think they're little conveyor belt things.
I think that's kind of like why we liked him as a kid, because it was almost like school. It was kind of like school pizza.
You're right.
It was like
it's like a
outdoor
better
school
version of school pizza.
Man, keep it in the oven for a little longer. I'm talking another 2 or 3 minutes, and it'd be fine.
Did you keep the little coupon on the side of the box? You got to cut those off. You can get 10 of those, you get a free pizza.
I didn't know there was such a thing.
Yeah.
Would he profile as the guy that will keep a coupon off the box
I would.
of a Casey's General Store pizza, yes or no?
He has to.
Go.
Now that he owns a farm, he will, trust me.
I'm not opposed to it.
He's going to have him in a little jar.
Yep, out there at the farm.
For when you come out there.
Yep, next to your Marlboro Miles jar.
Hey, you got a hell of a canoe out of that.
Yeah.
Everybody else has to use it because you only have one lung, but...
Yeah, you can't paddle.
Yeah, I'm winning the family a stool and a canoe.
Yeah, you get old dirty lungs in the front of the canoe.
I miss Dad, but he left me with beautiful grandchildren and a canoe. So
yeah, it's a Marlboro Lights canoe, and it looks like a cigarette. No, you're supposed to... No, the back of the canoe is where the filter is, yeah.
But you can get the jacket, and here's a wall light, 16.25-inch high, oil rubbed bronze outdoor wall light. That you can get that.
Do they still have Marlboro Miles? Is that still a thing? I know kids that would take up smoking to big.
Oh, wait a second. Here's this. Can you still use Marlboro Miles? Phased it out in 2006, making it difficult to redeem any remaining miles.
Because I know there was a lot of outdoor stuff that no way smokers are gonna use because they smoke.
Yeah. Here's a cooler.
Man,
better be on wheels and motorized because.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Cool. Hiking backpack. Yes, that's gonna. That's
we'll
gonna
get that for rob your neighbor.
Oh man, here's an article from last year about a guy who collected every item. Look at this. His whole outfit, his entire outfit, is decked out
in all Marlboro gear.
Pants. Are those Marlboro shoes?
Possibly. The Marlboro sunglasses.
Lantern, fanny pack, purse, shirt, sunglasses, hat. Look at all the shirts in the background.
He's got Marlboro teeth. See those?
Yep.
Look at that stuff. Wow. Is that a tent?
Oh, yeah. For the camping we'll never do.
That's an interesting shirt. Oh, earring. Look at the earring. The pack of cigarettes earring.
I miss Marlboro Miles. Yeah.
Wow.
This mom's basement looks nice.
All right, we got Sex Time Fun Facts coming up after the break. But before we get to the break, just a little extra for you. 37-year-old Reverend Travis Clark is the pastor of a Catholic church in Pearl River, Louisiana, and he was arrested a couple weeks ago after somebody walked into the church at night. And they heard coming from the chapel area some strange noises. And they saw the following. Number one, Travis, the Reverend, having a threesome with 2 women on the altar.
Whoa.
Number 2, he was still wearing his priest robes and using adult toys. Number 3, the women were both dominatrixes. Oh. Number 4, there was stage lighting and at least 2 cameras filming. And number 5, the whole thing was clearly visible from the street.
This guy missed his calling. Holy cow.
Yep. Wow. And now, listen, something tells me this guy and God need to have a sit down and have a nice long chat because clearly the two of them are having some issues.
Well, just because he was a priest doesn't mean he graduated top of his class, obviously.
Did you see his mugshot?
Oh, yeah.
It's impressive.
He's a weird-looking cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but did you see the dominatrixes?
Yeah, one of them is really pretty.
He's kind of interesting guy. Had a hell of a head of hair on his head.
Yeah, that is nice. That part right down the middle.
It's very 1989, isn't it?
Like the Red Sea.
Yeah, well, the person who, I guess, spotted them doing this took a video, called the police. Reverend Travis arrested on obscenity charges, as were the two women with him.
Sure
Mitty
that
Dixon,
wasn't a nun?
Melissa Chang.
That's not a nun?
Yeah, it's not a nun. No, No.
And you know what? A couple days after the arrest, the New Orleans Archdiocese performed a ritual on the altar to restore its sanctity.
Just hose it down. We'll be fine. You got people coming in for 10 o'clock mass.
Whoops.
You know what? I mean, a time and place, maybe the church is not the place for it.
Right.
She looks a little like she could be Marilyn Manson's daughter.
She looks bummed. The other gal's like, no big deal. Tuesday.
Yeah, she's waving to all the cops. Hi. Can't you just use my last photo?
All right, 6 fun facts next. Anybody ever known anybody to have a male chastity belt? I mean, we've heard of these things, but...
No. Oh, yeah. Only in our sex toy reviews and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess you don't go bragging you have one, but...
Probably not.
Well, hackers can get into these high-tech male chastity belts and, you know, we'll talk about that next.
They can literally F with you, huh?
Yep. Oh, no, lock you in. Yeah, lock you in. 8:07, Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point Traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the HomeLoanExpert.com. Everything seems to be okay out there right now. Your point forecast today, windy with morning rain possible, then sunny, high around 70 tonight. Clear low in the mid-40s, 68 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Now we are taping this. We'll put this on the blog. All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair, and Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay. Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip of
Oh, my
wax.
God.
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being
I just
applied
tried
to.
it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's
perfect.
basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going to
That
go
hurts?
over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so
You're
basically 3 long strips.
Well, I'm telling you what, interest rates are at record lows. So if you're thinking of buying a home or thinking about, thinking about owning your first home, call Kevin Putney. Have that 1-2-3 mortgage team advantage. Get yourself approved and qualify for that home loan. Even call Kevin before you call the realtor. This way, get yourself locked in, get the interest rate locked in. You go look for a home, you know how much house you can afford, and you got all the financing stuff out of the way. Or refinance your home. Neighbor across the street locked in a 2.5% rate on his mortgage. I refinanced a couple months ago. It took my 30 and I owe 15. Kevin Putney, the local guy, you work with him, you work at his team directly. He makes the whole process simple and painless. Just call him up, have him crunch the numbers. See how much money he could save you. 314-862-0123. That's 314-862-0123. Kevin Putney's online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN. NMLS 2373441, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Bray, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to do
Louis.
this. And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel. And whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get
You'll get a hot flash.
a hot flash that starts at my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think you should be fine.
I think you should be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, if
all
you've
right.
eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I have.
All right, so right now on the wheel it says nip. It says Riz and Patrico tattoo. It says Riz's choice. It says ear. It says Patrico's choice, and it says spin again. What are you hoping for, Jeff?
I'm hoping probably for tattoo.
Which, by the way, we decided it is not Riz and Patrico tattoo. It is
R-I-Z-Z. 'Cause
R-I-Z-Z.
He already has your initials.
Guys, it's as important as ever to take care of yourself, and it's preventative maintenance if that's how you want to look at it. Mantality. Get the name in your head. It's easy to remember because Mantality. It's a man-specific clinic. Board-certified physicians. You go in, they're going to provide a complete physical exam, consultation, and complete blood panel, and results all in that first visit because you want to be the best for yourself. You want to be the best for your family, and you want to have that energy and just a better attitude. Be the very best for your wife and your kids, for your job. No better safe and insured medical solution available regardless of most medical conditions if you're dealing with anything symptoms-wise, like fatigue or lack of energy. Maybe you're not sleeping as well. Fast and easy to get into Mantality. They make it easy. They got a South County and a West County location. To find out what's going on, it may be low testosterone, it may be low vitamins, it may be this, it may be that. I'm not the professional. They're the professional. They're going to find out exactly what's happening and pin it down, and then they're going to fix it, get you back to 100%. Now, you may even want to go in there if you're not having symptoms, because that's exactly what I did. I wasn't having symptoms except for, I was a little bit tired. I thought I'd go in, maybe find out where my testosterone levels are. We found out something that wasn't showing symptoms at all, that I wasn't looking for at 37 years of age, that I was able to catch early. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. They've been saving lives across the nation. Thousands of men have gone in with no symptoms or just some, fatigue symptoms and found something else underlying that was happening on the inside. So Mantality can do that for you. They can get you back to 100% no matter where you are in life, no matter how old you are. Don't let age keep you down. Don't let low energy, low testosterone, low vitamin. Don't let anything keep you down. Be 100% and do it with Mantality. They can even do an all virtual sort of scenario for you if that's what you need. Check them out online. See the testimonials that I'm talking about. lowtusa.com.
Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real or fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm going to go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home.
Love to tell you about the same game parlays on FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook. It's simple. It's fun. All you do is combine multiple bets from one game into a single parlay, so the payouts are even bigger when you win. Even better, FanDuel will refund the first same game parlay if you lose any NFL game each week, up to $10. So you can bet a different parlay risk-free every NFL week all season long. So for tonight, Monday Night Football, the Saints over is hit on all 4 of their games this season. So that looks good, along with Saints giving 8 points. So if you dig that idea, bet it. and you'll get $10 back if we don't win. So keep in mind, FanDuel is the only sportsbook app that has these same game parlays. You may have heard that Illinois is requiring new users to create their accounts in person, but for a limited time, that requirement is gone. So act fast, sign up right now from the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app before it is too late. So if you don't already have the FanDuel account, use the promo code Patrico when you sign up so they know that we sent you. That's FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook, promo code Patrico. 21 plus and present in Illinois and Indiana. Refund issued as a non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Max refund is $10. Terms apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Indiana, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than
It's
anybody.
IndyCar driver Graham
I gotta come
Rahal,
up
and
with
you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. You know what? Happy birthday, Riz.
How about?
All right, welcome back. Tony Patrico was texting me during the commercial break.
And?
Oh, don't you want to know what he said? Tony's surgery went well on Friday. Had about 50% of his kidney taken out. And he said, dude, this is literally the worst. I said, I can't imagine. What's the pain level at? 1 to 10. He says, fluctuates pretty aggressively. Haven't had any pain pills today. Got up to go to the bathroom. By the time I sat back down, I'm at an 8.
Oof.
8 out of 10.
Damn. Well, he got up and went to the bathroom.
Yeah, it's
That's
good.
fantastic
It's good
news,
sign.
man. I mean, he got up and went to the bathroom. Let's all picture that. Good progress,
Yeah,
Tony.
Should I ask him, did you go number 1 or number 2?
Yeah, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Did the bathroom trip involve number 1 or number 2?
Yeah.
Involve.
I'm going to say 1 because probably IVs and all that stuff. He probably hasn't anything to eat yet.
Yeah. Number 1.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to probably say number 1. But that doesn't hurt to ask.
No, because we want to get the book right. So.
Yeah. I said, when are you getting out? He says, they said, depending on my pain, possibly later today.
Oh,
jeez.
Nice.
Yeah.
So he's back in the studio
Isn't that
tomorrow, huh?
crazy? How is that even possible? That's amazing.
I don't know if does that seem a little weird?
That seems very soon, but
Yeah. If anybody's going to do something like that, it would be him, though, because, he hates being here, and he knows the sooner he can get home, the sooner he can get here. Makes sense.
He's writing. He's writing, guys.
Okay. Yeah, the bubbles going or
The
whatever
bubbles are
it is?
going. Number 2, right? We're betting number 2.
The bubbles are going.
No, I'm
number
sorry.
2.
Bet number 1. Number
Yeah,
1.
number one.
Number 1. Show me number 1. Did he go number 1?
Come on.
Did he go number 1?
Oh, both.
whoa, nice.
Impressive, sir. Impressive.
But he says, but both number 1 like. Gross.
Okay. All right. It's our Tony giving us too much
Should I
information.
ask when the last time he had a solid bowel movement?
Yeah.
Okay, when was the last time?
For me, just in case anybody was curious, it's 1978.
You had a solid bowel movement. Okay. Okay, all right.
This is an award-winning show, just so
I'm
everybody
going to
knows.
say it was Friday morning.
Yeah, Friday morning.
Friday morning.
Or did he have to? Did he have to do the prep? Oh no, he had to do the prep. So solid, I would say.
Oh,
Thursday.
maybe Thursday. Yeah, maybe Thursday morning. Yeah, before the prep.
Yeah.
He's probably going, what the hell's going on?
Right.
Although he's not on pain meds, so clear mind.
Yeah, if he has leftover pain meds, I know a place where he can dispose those.
Your mouth?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Still waiting. When was the last time he had a solid bowel movement? The bubble went away.
Oh, this might be happening right now.
This conversation's
He's
over.
saying, wait for it.
I'm recovering from cancer, and these are the questions these idiots have. Okay.
Well, we need to know.
Okay. Well, let's do this. So if you buy yourself a chastity belt, you're definitely down the rabbit hole of kinkiness. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm guessing you weren't planning on this. There's a high-tech male chastity belt. It's it's called the Cellmate.
Oh, my
Look this up.
What?
Yeah, it's called the Cellmate. It's a high-tech male chastity belt, and it's controlled by an app. But a team of security researchers in the UK just found a flaw in its code that can let hackers remotely lock every single one of those chastity belts at the same time. At the same time.
Look at this thing, y'all.
Oh, my.
Yeah, you put your ding-a-ling in that.
Do you, though?
Yeah.
And then, oh, I see that clamps down on top?
Yes. And I see it's got a place where you could go number one.
Oh, right down there?
Yeah. It's called the Cellmate.
My
and you lock it remotely.
Goodness.
And I guess there's a security flaw where a hacker could get in and lock all of them at once.
Damn.
Wow.
And there's, by the way, there's no manual override. So all these dudes who need to be power sawed out of them, which is obviously very dangerous.
Wow.
That's crazy. Man. Fortunately, the security team found the flaw before the hackers did, and the company that makes the Cellmate was able to patch it up to make it more secure. Anyway, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the story is going to motivate you to buy a high-tech, possibly hackable male chastity belt, but if you want one, you get a new patched Cellmate for about, how much you pay for that? How much would you pay for that?
$100.
$190.
Wow.
So after this, so somebody can hack into it and you're literally locked up until somebody frees you, their response is, we'll give you another one. Is that what I just heard?
They found it. They were able to patch it up. So patch like a... It's a tech term.
My point is, if it goes awry, are you really going to put it on again, is what I'm saying.
Probably not. I think we'd be done with chastity belts.
Yeah,
at
I think
that
so. Or
point.
at least that kind. Go back to the old crank ones. You know.
But here's a member of the team explaining the device and how it can be hacked.
The idea is that you put the appendage in here.
Right there.
You then put a clamp on, and you're then well and truly locked in. It's that smart, so it's locked over Bluetooth, so you'd use a smartphone to lock it. You'd then give permission to lock to someone else that you trust, who then has control over your...
Mine would be, I would have 3 people. Jeff would probably be the third one.
Thank you so much.
You're on my emergency contacts list.
Yes. In case of I'm your ice.
Who then has control over your device. Unfortunately, an insecure direct object reference in the API meant you could take over everyone's chastity device and lock everybody in. And believe it or not, there's no key on here or override. The only way to get out is to cut through this, which is hardened steel. And given where it's at, that's going to be quite difficult to get yourself out of.
It's steel. It's a steel chastity belt. Why would you take a chance with no manual override? None. Man. Crazy. So there is a newspaper advice column called Ask Amy, and it's it's one of those advice columns that has to do with relationships and stuff. I want your first thoughts on this before I give you what the columnist wrote back. Okay, dear Amy, my wife is afraid to touch me since the pandemic started. I even took the COVID test and the antibodies test to reassure her. I have tested negative both times, and yet my wife maintains no hugging and, of course, no sex. Is this normal? Signed, Lonely Husband. Scott, I want your initial thoughts. What's the problem here?
It is not normal. Yeah, I think they have some serious issues going on more than COVID.
Yeah, that's my first
thought. And it's her excuse to remove herself from the situation, I guess.
Yeah, my first thought is this COVID? Is this a pandemic thing?
This is 100% normal for somebody who didn't want to have sex anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
She's like, oh, COVID, yay.
An excuse.
Can't touch you.
Right. Is that what you're thinking, Moon?
100%.
Yeah, I mean, bummer. I feel so bad for the guy.
Yeah. So here's what the advice columnist writes back. Dear Lonely, are you sure this is about COVID? I ask because just as the pandemic has turned all of our lives upside down, it has also offered a rationale for simply refusing to do things you don't want to do.
Mm-hmm. She's using it as a shield.
Oh, clean the gutters? Oh, COVID. I can't. Go to my mother-in-law's. Maybe that's an actual, probably. That's probably a real thing. Yeah, as a rationale for an excuse.
Yeah. Did you try this?
Things you don't want to do.
No, COVID.
If you and your wife have basically formed a quote-unquote germ pod together with both you in the same household and maintaining sound hygiene, both limiting outside interaction, both wearing masks and social distancing while you're out, then I would say that her behavior is not normal. It isn't rational anyway. And the idea is to follow the CDC guidelines and common sense to maintain a safe household and to minimize any chance of the virus entering your orbit.
And the common sense thing you just talked about right there should tell you that there's way more to this.
Although this has had some, some pretty weird and damaging psychological effects on people that are so crazy about it that it's affecting their thinking, their reasoning.
Yep.
So maybe it's more than just an excuse. Maybe it's this woman needs some psychological help.
Agreed.
She says the pandemic has thrown most people somewhat off course. For some people, the pandemic has triggered extreme anxieties and obsessions.
So you're saying she's either being like overly cautious and thinking about it too much, or she just simply doesn't want to have sex with them.
I mean, not just
two.
overly cautious, so cautious that it's over the line cautious.
Yeah. Either way, there's
like you're not thinking reasonably here.
Yeah.
And they said, fortunately, therapeutic help is readily available by phone or by video chat. So good luck, lonely husband.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
That sucks. A new study found that men with deep, sexy voices might be more likely to sleep around. Yep. Researchers polled 116 men and 145 women and asked how likely they were to stay faithful in a relationship on a scale of 1 to 7. And they found that men with deep voices were more likely to admit they'd probably cheat at some point. And the people behind the study think it might have to do with testosterone. Guys with deeper voices tend to have more of it. And previous studies have found links between testosterone and cheating. And the researchers admit it was a small sample size, though, so it doesn't really prove anything. And they didn't find any link between women's cheating habits and how high or low their voice is. So, sorry to put that in your head. I don't know why I did that story.
Happy Monday, everybody.
Got an answer. When was the last time Patrico had a solid bowel movement before surgery? I'm going to need more specifics there.
Can you give us a day of the week?
And possibly a time. Not down to the minute, because that's asking too much.
Don't ask a shape or anything.
A new Virgin Media study. Yeah. We're talking underground, like underwater iceberg.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Loch Ness.
A new Virgin Media study shows that 6 in 10 Americans are enjoying the new normal of virtual dating. 1 in 4 say they will continue using the virtual dating past the pandemic, using it to easily weed out quote-unquote duds. And if you plan on using dating apps, you better make a good first impression. Those surveyed said that they could tell if they have a quote-unquote connection with somebody within the first 30 seconds.
Wow.
Of a video chat.
I mean, that doesn't sound like a big surprise. I mean, think about meeting somebody.
First impression.
Yeah, I mean, 30 seconds is a lot of time as far as that kind of stuff goes. You know what I mean? You're going to see them right off the jump. There's obviously the visual of it, but just communication. There's some politeness that's going to be seen or not seen.
I think a lot plays into the background. You better get some fancy books behind you because they're taking everything in. Am I right?
Yeah.
Like when you do a video chat with somebody, you're not just looking at their face.
Yeah.
You're looking at what's going on behind you.
I would. Oh yeah, for sure.
Now, the study also suggests it'll take around 22 virtual dates before a man will confess, I love you, to a partner, while women need 30 virtual dates to utter those 3 little words, which is crazy. You got to say that before you even meet?
I can't imagine that.
Before you even meet up, you're gonna start the I love yous?
I think that's somebody who's looking to say I love you, is looking to fall in love and hoping it sticks when they say it.
So you're saying desperate people?
I wasn't saying
That's exactly what that means.
I didn't say that, you did. I just agreed with you.
Listen, it's a new world, man. Yep. It's a new world. So the pandemic has transformed lots of things we used to do face-to-face into things we do over video chat. So some things might be better. virtual first dates might actually have some real advantages over face-to-face first dates. So about 2/3 of people say they've liked virtual dating this year, and they save you time if the date is not good. You can just go, click, I'm done. I'm out. End chat.
Yeah, the last thing you see of this person is them reaching for the screen like this. Click. That's the lasting impression you see of them.
I can't imagine. I mean, for me, it would be very awkward.
To do the video thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like I would always have to keep the conversation going, and if there's any dead space, any silence, I would have to fill it with something.
Yeah.
Isn't it kind of like that, though, on first dates anyway?
Yeah.
It really is. I
Yes.
bet you would be awkward just on a first date in general, is I think the point we're trying to make here. Because, I mean, look how you've just crossed your arms into
I know,
a corner.
because I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
I think you would prefer it, dude.
First dates?
Oh,
Yeah,
virtual first date.
for
The partner
sure.
is wonderful.
Saves you money.
Yeah, you don't
me
have to.
personally,
You don't have to
yeah.
go check, please, and Moondini. Like, there's no emergency. There's just
Oh, Ben,
sorry,
I'm
You don't have to worry about parking. You're already in the garage.
That's what I mean. Like, this is your dream come true. The world has come to you. This pandemic and all this technology has come to you.
really
man.
starting to embrace it.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying, though, with the awkward, like, what are we just going to stare at each other? I guess that's the same.
Sure, but that's
Yeah,
humans.
same
That's
thing.
not. That's not the virtual part.
I mean, on these virtual dates, are you each eating dinner like you're at a dinner date?
Oh, probably not.
No, just kind of hanging.
Oh,
do you wanna have
can
a
you
dinner
imagine?
date?
Oh, what are we doing? Are we eating? We're eating while video chatting?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
She makes a fancy pasta and you have a hot dog.
Too. And if you think about it, like the virtual stuff, especially if you're trying to make a good first impression, you probably maybe have a mic or you have the earbuds, so that sound like you're gonna hear this.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like, imagine if somebody's like a slightly loud chewer or something. Virtual date eating is not a good
Do you
idea.
set a table and put the
No,
iPad
it's so
like,
bad. Right in front of the candle.
right in front of the candle? Oh. Well, listen, it's going to save you time. It's going to save you money.
I got a table by the kitchen. This sucks. They're actually in the kitchen.
Oh, I'm right by the door. People are going to be coming in and
But
out.
I mean, here's what they say: this is not a perfect thing because you miss out on little body language hints, the chance to size up somebody in person, and of course, potential for doing all sorts of filthy things to each other if the date goes well. I guess we could cyber, but that's not the same. I'll be logging off now. But 1 in 4 people say they want to keep doing virtual first dates, even once the pandemic is over, because it's a good way to at least, and I mentioned this before, screen out bad prospects.
I would say check back in with them when the pandemic is over. I think they'll change their mind.
Oh, really? You think so?
I think so. Because
I
I mean,
think it's a
everybody.
good thing.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying people that say that this is how they prefer it. I mean, dating apps themselves, dating sites themselves, are already this. You already know so much about the person before you see them in person for the first time. It's like a third or fourth date anyway.
But those are based in like text, I thought. Like you're seeing
yeah,
a photo.
But you cannot tell me that anybody that starts on a dating website doesn't do FaceTime or something beforehand.
Yeah, you're probably
off
right.
the
Probably
off the
pretty
app.
quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Now, once the pandemic's over, I think there's going to be a lot of people awkwardly moving out of their apartments or houses. Because Match.com just put out the results of a new survey about how single people have been handling their getting it on needs during the quarantine. And 24% said they had sex with their, quote, non-romantic roommate. Yeah, but in other words, they were stuck in the house together, so they got it on for the first time.
So, how does that conversation start? You want?
Yeah, I'm just glad Scott doesn't live in the house anymore.
No, that's true. He was a very demanding lover, wasn't he?
I'm sure he would have been.
Gentle.
Thank goodness you guys weren't married, or he'd have been all over you.
Oh, I know.
And also 16% of single people say they've been getting it on with themselves more often during the pandemic. I mean,
No,
lot of
no,
chafing.
no. Look at my arm. I'm a bowler.
26% of people have broken up with somebody they've been dating during the pandemic, and 11% of people have gotten back together with their ex. A lot of desperate times, huh?
Uh-huh.
And listen, I guess if you are by yourself, you got no roommate, you could always turn to this thing. We got Moon with the sex toy review this week.
Yes, thank you for tasking me. This is Tony's favorite part.
He didn't mean actually bring one in, Moon.
No, I didn't. I was going to borrow one from Scott, but he said he hasn't cleaned them in a while. So if you gander up here on the page here, look to your left, Jeff. This is the vibrating detachable male pocket 10. Now, there's about 10 other words that go into the title of this that I can't say. So I just took the words that I can say.
It's a vibrating male Joe Cup detachable pocket sex toy for men.
Yep, we could use those words too. For the most part, great.
2 words that should never be in the same.
You know if it's thermal or anything?
This is available everywhere, including the Zon. $35.99 will get you this bad boy. Free shipping, by the way.
Whoa! I'm waiting for Prime Day.
Lots of ratings. The average is a 4 out of 5. Let me give you. We've gone through many different reviews. I'll give you this one. Product arrived in a discreet, typical Amazon box. Product was nicely packaged. In the box were the device, lube, charging cable, and instructions. The use is fairly straightforward and has one button for all mode and as the off and on switch. The insert is very soft, and the interior is lined with ridges and feels very good. Minimal lube is required to use this device. Whether your partner is male or female, some couples will find this to be a fun toy, but during solo time, it's fun as well. You place it between things and enjoy yourself, and you won't be disappointed at all. Cleaning is very easy and quick. Just some plain old soap and water. Comes apart very easy, but don't put the plastic hard part in the water. It is electric, and we don't want to ruin a good thing.
Wiggy.
Yeah, the instructions are clear and easy to understand in multiple languages. Thank goodness. The one good and bad thing is if you're over 7 inches, you're going to bottom out. But remember, that's above the average male size. Girth is another issue if you got a lot of girth. Guys, if you don't want to spend a lot of money, you want to fly solo with a little fun, this is for you.
Realistic 3D textured tunnel.
Thank you. I was staring at those words.
It's so intense. The multiple vibration modes will make you go over the top. Overall, great product, great price, and a great you-know-what, guys. Happy, and then a word I can't say.
You can actually grind coffee beans with it, too.
Yeah, 5 out of 5 stars from this guy. Realistic texture and safe material.
I mean, so it's like having sex with a thermos. Is that what?
Yeah, it's like a travel mug. You can keep it in your console. It comes with a straw.
It really does fit in the console.
No. It's very nice.
It keeps the hot.
Enjoy yourself without limits. Okay.
No, this actually is a limit right here.
Good hiking.
Hey, Moon, go to some of the 1-star reviews. I want to know.
Is the inside of it supposed to be appealing looking like that?
I mean, I think so. Yeah, there's some. Look at that.
Oh, no.
Ooh, I think I had swim class with him.
There's a nice little video.
Here's a 1-star review. Too much effort to clean. You have to turn it inside out to clean. And then after 2 times, the shiny silicone coating had holes on the side, which makes it impossible to clean. Perfect to grow bacteria, 1 star.
Look at this other total crap.
Total crap. Would not even charge. Total crap. 1 star.
And 8 people found that review helpful.
Here's the next one. This dirty toy cannot be cleaned properly. The product cannot be washed. Instructions call for a wet wipe to clean it. Did so, and went to use it a week later, and it smelled like a wet dog. A wet dog.
This guy said this item was charged only once. When I tried to recharge it, would not recharge again. I tried multiple times in different power cords.
And you just see someone go, damn it!
Imagine this guy running around the house looking
damn it!
Here's maybe the best one, the best 1-star review, and probably the most helpful. Sorry to say this is not a good item. First, it's very hard to clean, and it gave me a UTI.
That's it.
Wow.
Take
Won't
some
be buying
cranberry
this
juice
again.
and you'll be all right.
Yep. 3 people found that one.
Comes with instructions, lube, and cranberry pills.
All right, that's the vibrating male Joe and Cup detachable pocket sex toy for men. That is the sex toy of the week, which Jeff will not be buying.
I'll let you know.
He was thinking about it, then he found out it was tough to charge. So
that's all he needs is another thing to have to charge.
Come on, man. We got some of your emails after the break. It is 8:40 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Roadwork, Missouri 364 westbound pass, Missouri 94 westbound. Right lane is closed. That'll be closed until November the 9th, 3 o'clock. Your point
3 o'clock.
Yeah, that's
Not
what it says.
4.
It says 3 o'clock on the 9th of November. Your point forecast, windy, sunny, high around 70. Clear low mid-40s tonight. Right now 68. The Point Studio. Your Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto. This is how I know I love my Subaru Crosstrek from Webster Grove Subaru. I used to roll around in a car that was dirty as dirty could be, and inside and outside, and I didn't care. I rolled into work today and realized how dirty the outside of my car is, and I am so embarrassed. The adventures in it throughout my summer, yeah, get it dirty. Again, though, you know how important safety is. Obviously, that's a little bit more important than how dirty it is. That's the aspect that I love in Webster Grove Subaru, is on a safety mission. They sell some of the safest cars on the road. Crosstrek, 5-star safety rating from the National Highway Traffic and Safety Administration. And you know what's around the corner, the snow and the sleet and the hail and all that stuff. And I'm not saying, come on, bring it on, but I'm a lot less scared because I'm driving a very, very safe vehicle, courtesy of Webster Grove Subaru. And during the pandemic, guess what? They're being safe still as well. They're continuing their safety protocols and masks and social distancing, all the common sense stuff, disinfecting everything that you come in contact with. Plus, they still come to your place for service, picking up your car, returning it, or for sales and the paperwork at your home. Right now, there is 0% financing on select Subaru models through the end of the month, through October 31st. So go online, WebsterGroveSubaru.com, then go into the dealership or have them come to you. Doesn't matter. You will definitely find out why they are the #1 Subaru dealer in St. Louis and the state based on 2019 calendar year Subaru sales.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promised you the perfect meatloaf, so today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's, you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also malatoda, and, Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 1/2 to 2 minutes until heated, heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves. Most of the time you would have it already up there, so it's safer. We'll just pop her on in for 1/2 to 2 minutes. I think if we're going that, we'll just go right in the middle. We'll go 135. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Beep. All right, now to kill the time, I'm going to do a song.
Let's be honest. How does your carpet look? How does it smell? When was the last time you really checked the carpets in the house? Like, got down on your hands and knees and gave a big old whiff? Maybe you had a carpet disaster. You probably do. And here's what you would do. You would hire the deal of the day carpet cleaner. You save a little money. But listen, trust should not come that easy. Think about it. There is no licensing required to be a professional carpet cleaner. Do you know what they're putting in the carpet? Do you know their Google ratings? All right, stop what you're doing and call Zero Res, because Zero Res is safe, it's effective. They use their patented powered water. It leaves your home cleaner, longer. And I can attest to that. I've had Zero Res in my house a bunch. They have a 4.9 rating on Google with over 2,700 reviews. And you got the Zero Res Gotta Love It guarantee. Makes it easy to get what you pay for. So call Zero Res. You mentioned the Riz Show. 3 rooms. Pre-treated, clean, sanitized, starting at just $129. And don't forget about Dirt and Dander's favorite hiding place, your air ducts. This month, take $50 off when you get your air ducts Zero Res clean. So call Zero Res right now, 314-474-2020. 314-474-2020, or book online anytime. Get the Riz Show special at ZeroResSTLewis.com. Zero Res, spelled backward, spelled forward. It spells the same. It's Zero Res. Bring it in here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2 in a row.
Does it work?
Stick your finger in there and see if it works.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, all these lights are lighting up. It probably doesn't work then.
Oh, let's play.
Okay.
Shock roulette. Oh, good. We haven't played this in a while.
Awesome.
Okay, so we put our fingers in.
Mm-hmm.
And press.
Ready?
Wait. Okay, and go.
Boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
and
boy.
round and round she goes. Somebody's
Oh,
getting
boy.
shocked.
Oh, boy.
Somebody's getting shocked. Who's it going to be? 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 Who is it?
Whoa, what was that?
I didn't feel
What
anything.
happened? I
It was
didn't
my
feel
button,
anything.
but I didn't feel anything.
I didn't feel anything.
The hockey
Oh,
buzzer
it was
went
turned
off.
all the way down.
You got to be kidding me.
It was turned all the way down. Let's go.
You doing that one thing with
You
it?
got to be kidding me.
Are we done?
Do that.
Where are you going?
It works?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
still
Oh,
doing
it's
it.
just turned down. Turned all the way down.
Oh, turn all the way down. Okay. Going back.
There it comes again.
Coming back all the way around.
All right, coming back
And here
around
we go.
again.
Here we go. Here we go. Who's
I'm standing back. I don't want to get hit.
Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
Watch the coffee.
Who's it going to be?
There's coffee right there.
Come on, do it already.
Scott's out. All right, Moon, get in. Moon, get in.
Scott.
My favorite part of this whole game is how the sweaty Riz's hands get, like immediately.
Here, hold this.
I love it.
Hey, no, my
Sweaty.
hands-
Because I just saw you wiping them off your pants.
My hands get sweaty.
What happened? What are we doing?
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Don't put your arm around me.
Hey, you guys get a kiss?
I will. What?
Oh, boy.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Who's it going to be?
no.
This is the worst, dumbest game ever.
Over at SSM Healthway Management Services, they are there for you when you want to lose some weight. For me, it was my last option. I tried everything else, the fad diets, the workout plans, the personal trainer, and by nobody's fault but my own, I failed. I gave up. Listen, again, I'm telling you, it was just me. I just gave up. This was my final option. And with the help of SSM Healthway Management Services and a ton of hard work, because I got to stress to you, it is hard work, I have lost over 150 pounds. I feel great. I mean, I really, truly do. Despite everything that's going on, I feel fantastic. You can too. All you have to do is go to ssmhealth.com/Patrico. Get the information from Dr. Morales, Dr. Schwer, Dr. Bornstein. They are there for you. The non-surgical options are great. The surgical options, whether it be gastric sleeve or gastric bypass, are amazing. Tons of people have lost tons of weight, all thanks to SSM Health Weight Management Services. You can do the same thing. If you want to watch the video I shot with them or read the letter I wrote to all of those that are thinking about weight loss surgery, please, I encourage you to do so. And again, once you are a patient with SSM, you are a patient of theirs for life. They will always be there for you. So go to ssmhealth.com/Patrico. Get all the information right now. That's ssmhealth.com/Patrico.
That's man on hand.
Who's going to be winning?
I'm going to finally win this thing. I cannot wait to finally win this. This is going to be so very cool.
Nobody?
What is
on
happening?
2 or 3?
Who's on 2?
Go.
All right. Stop yelling.
Sing
Is it not working?
Oh, my goodness. Good
Somebody turn
timing.
it down?
I told you. Nope, everything's fine.
One more. Try one
One more time.
Wow.
This is
Okay,
bad.
this is what we're going to do.
What's up? It's your boys, the
Give me a card
New
back.
Day, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday,
me too.
Riz!
Thank you, fellas. You know, Moon, have your kids talked a lot about Halloween costumes yet?
So we went shopping once. Met some lovely people actually at the shop that we went to, The girls are really into it. The boys don't care, it seems.
Yeah, my daughter's into it. I know she went online with my wife yesterday and looked at some stuff. My son is like,
Oh, man,
what it
no.
is this year.
Yeah, the girls have been piecing it together, and they've changed their mind 3 or 4 times. And then when they got there, they changed their mind again, and we're piecing it together, and this and that. We're ordering stuff. And the boys are like, are we trick-or-treating? I was like, we'll figure it out. And they're like, oh, okay, cool, just let us know.
Listen, I know, Jeff, your kids are older, and it's
yes.
Yeah, it's a different story, but it seems that there's a lot less excitement this year, around. And maybe as we get closer. I mean, we're still a couple weeks away. Maybe as we get closer, it'll be more ramped up. But I'm not feeling a lot of excitement.
Yeah, it's always tempered in our neighborhood anyway, because we don't get a crap ton of kids anyway. But the last couple of years, the kids have really liked sitting out front and, with a fire pit and being the one to give out the candy. So, yeah, they're a bit bummed. And plus, they both have dudes now, so, they want to go do stuff. But it's not happening.
Now, when you buy candy to hand out, are you buying candy that you like?
Yeah, always.
100%.
Yeah. Yes. Scott, same with you? Like, when you buy, have you bought candy for the house this year?
No, but if I did, I'd buy exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, what you want, because, there's going to be leftovers. And
But we don't eat candy anyways.
Oh, look at no candy guy. Whoa.
Sorry, Tootsie Rolls.
That's the devil's dinner. I did house an entire box of Bit of Honey yesterday, though.
Bit of Honey?
Yeah,
those are the Werther's Juniors that we've been talking about?
I don't know. They're just little things like this big.
Yeah, but they stick to your teeth, right? They're for old folks.
They're chewy if you chew them, but I just suck away is all I do.
Are they on a stick?
No, they're not on a stick. They
What's the one?
They come on a stick though. You can get them.
And when you take the wrapper off, you could tell that they dried inside the wrapper because it's not.
Yeah,
not
there's
really
little,
even.
Yeah, and there's little holes, like little air holes and stuff. But they're fun to unwrap because you go like this and they go, whoop, and then they're open. It's kind of cool.
So this is what
I bought a box of them, and other than giving my youngest like 3 of them because she digs them too, I ate the whole thing.
That's what it looks like, right?
Yep. That's it.
So how big?
Not that. It was just individual ones like the one on the right there.
Like Tootsie Roll, like they're round?
Yeah.
Which are the ones on a stick?
Rectangle almost. You're thinking of Sugar Daddies or something like that?
Oh,
that's
it.
Is that it? Yeah, look up Sugar Daddy.
Let's see. I just want to put.
Look at Tony's search history. It's all candy.
No, I guess that's not it. So what was it? Sugar
Daddy.
Sugar Daddy.
What was it? Sugar Daddy?
You got to make sure. You got to make sure. Oh, I'm sorry. You got to make sure you put candy when you put Sugar Daddy.
Yeah.
Or don't.
Sugar Daddy candy.
Seeking Sugar Daddy. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Similar wrapper and font.
Put in Seeking Sugar Daddy on a stick.
Yeah, no kidding. All of these though look like they just remind me of Werther's, or at least when I was a kid, I steered clear.
It's caramel.
Maybe that's what it is. I steered clear of the Bit of Honeys. Anything that was like hard and sticky like that. Like I don't want that on my teeth.
So here's the question. What's the most... Now, what do you consider? What generation? You are...
Super old. Oh, I'm Gen X.
Okay, you're Gen X. Yeah. I'm considered Gen X. Technically, I mean, Moon is a millennial.
Yeah, well, it depends because we've seen those 2 or 3 different
It's right
ones.
on the. It's right on the cusp.
I'm on a cusp, or I'm a millennial.
Moon's technically net worth is $5 million too. If you put it in Google.
Oh no, it says $9 million.
Oh, yeah, good year,
nice?
man.
Well, this was like
so it's off by $50.
What's the most popular Halloween candy for every generation? So we got Gen Z, Millennials, Gen X, Baby Boomers, and I'll tell you, pretty much everyone under the age of 55 is leaning one direction, and Boomers are like, oh, actually. So number 1 for Gen Zers, Millennials, and Gen Xers, Reese's. Reese's. That's it. That's number 1.
Reese's what? Not pieces. We're talking about
just the peanut butter cups.
I'm thinking we're talking cups. Reese's peanut butter cups.
That's the Counting Crows of candy right there. Who doesn't like them? Nobody's offended by them. Some people like them more than not. But if you're going to have one, you're not going to be offended. But if you don't have it, it's okay,
And if there's a Counting Crows song that comes on, you're okay with it.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's whatever. I'm going to consume it.
It's non-offensive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, now I'm going to associate them with candy. Now, the next time it comes, I'm going to go, oh, look at that. Yeah, Reese's, I'll leave it on.
You know what? They're just happy you're associating them at this point.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Hey, thanks for bringing us up.
Reese's and everything after.
Yes.
Nice. You like that?
Yeah,
I do. I'll give that to you. I have a record. Yeah, you like Counting Crows? Counting Crows songs?
I mean, who doesn't?
I have a racist.
Name 4 songs. You got me there.
Mr. Jones and...
the extended version of Mr. Jones.
There's also a live version of it and acoustic version.
You're right.
And Einstein on the Beach. Other than that...
That is a great record.
It is.
So for Gen Z, it's Reese's, Snickers, Kit Kat, Twix, Hershey's. Millennials, Reese's, Snickers, Kit Kat, candy corn, Twix.
Millennials candy corn?
Yeah.
That's a surprise.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And then for Gen Xers, you've got your Reese's, you got your Snickers, you got your Kit Kats, your Milky Ways, and your Almond Joys. Now for the Boomers, their number one is Snickers. For the Boomers, the over 55s, Snickers. That's number one.
After that, it's payday for two reasons, right? Payday. Yeah.
No, and you know what? I'm down with the Snickers. Love it. Reese's. Love it. Milky Way. Like it. Those caramel apple lollipops. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, that's
those
a
are
new
good.
thing for us.
Those are the jam.
I think there's a new bag in the office.
You and I had just tried those for the first time last
they're
year.
wonderful.
Right?
Me too.
Wonderful.
Oh, you
Yeah,
had
I
wonderful.
think Tony's the one who brought them
Yep.
to the table, shockingly enough.
Caramel apple lollipops. Oh, and you know those, Scott, right?
Yeah. No, they're very,
Great.
very tasty.
And that's
But not in your house, though. Not in your house.
That's the
Nah.
devil's candy.
Yeah, heathens.
Yeah.
That's the devil put this. Yeah, apple.
Don't let the
snake,
devil put that in your mouth, Scott.
Garden
I mean,
of
we'll have
Eden.
carrots.
Ooh.
Oh.
Does she know?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you giving out? Carrots and little things of hummus?
Popcorn
Yes,
balls?
little
Popcorn balls?
Yeah, those are shaped a little
No,
suggestive.
they're giving out Bible verses.
Yeah. All right, before we get to
He didn't say I was wrong.
before we get to your emails, I want to make you nice and angry. Yeah, Jeff sent me this over the weekend, and this is something that's well deserving.
This is actually credited. A listener sent this to us and said, make sure you get this to Riz so you light this person up.
Oh, we
For
got it. And this
yeah.
is a douchebag of the day for sure. We go to Burlington County, New Jersey. 33-year-old Holly Garcia, she's been charged after allegedly creating a fake GoFundMe account to raise money for the funeral of her 4-year-old son, who she says died of cancer. The reality is she actually gave the kid up for adoption.
Oh, my goodness. Gave the kid up for adoption at 4 and then did this stunt?
That's what I'm reading.
I want to
Yep.
see video of your face because literally mouth dropped open. You went,
Really?
Yes.
Well, I mean, obviously it's a little personal on this one.
Yeah, so she gave the kid up and then claimed that the kid got cancer and died and wanted a GoFundMe account to raise money for his funeral. Police had been investigating the kid, or I'm sorry, her since June. Now, here's why they started investigating her. Because the couple who adopted the son say the kid's picture was online and being used for the GoFundMe campaign.
Oh, my goodness.
So this dope, I mean, you could use any kid.
yeah.
But she used the kid, her real kid. She was looking to raise $5,000, and she actually had multiple campaigns going. One looking for money so she could buy an urn for her dead son's ashes. Another for help with her kid who was going blind in one eye and whose father had died. Another for a stroller for her 2-month-old son who was born premature. Another for help raising rent money for an apartment because she was 4 months pregnant and homeless. All lies.
So just a con artist monster.
Jeez.
She wound up raising through all her campaigns over $11,000.
I don't know what kind of jail time you get for that or a fine or whatever, but man, you are just scorned the rest of your life by everybody, right?
Well, she's been charged with computer criminal activity, attempted theft by deception. And the good news is that she did not get a dime from GoFundMe because the police contacted them and go, hey, you got a scammer here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure GoFundMe gets this stuff all the time. I'm sure they have probably a department for this type of thing.
Oh, yeah.
You know, verification, if you will.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you know
Clearly,
what?
this gal does not believe in the afterlife. Am I
No.
right? Am I right in
You're
assuming
right.
there?
This is a rotten human being.
Yeah, she is.
And it sounds like her kid got a better deal out of this.
You know what? You're right.
Thank goodness.
100%, dude.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
maybe
goodness this kid's not in this situation.
Yeah, maybe the 4-year-old will actually be with a good set of parents, loving home, and now with this monster.
Yep.
Allegedly. So, that's what's going on there in Burlington County, New Jersey. I'm going to need some swift Riz Show justice here via our douche weapons. We'll start with King Scott.
Well, I think if we could.
It's King Scott's a douche talking to.
Right.
Yes.
I'm
would
going to give her
love-
a douche timeout.
Yeah. She's pretty awful, and she likes to give up things for adoption, and she'd be the kind that would get an awesome dog and give those up, so I think she needs to get bit by some.
All right, there you go.
Douche.
That sounded like Dak Prescott's ankle.
Oh, it sure did.
And I find, by the way, your reasoning acceptable, Scott.
Thank you.
Jeff?
Do me next. Let him do the finale.
All right, moving.
Well, I was just talking to my son. We have some officers in the family, and we were talking about tasers, and I was teaching him, what a taser is. So I think she deserves a nice tasing.
Okay.
Taser.
Changed your voice, hit her so hard.
All right, Jeff, let's finish her off.
Everybody's connecting the dots. The dog for the dog bite. You're talking about tasers. I was listening to the Gatlin Brothers band on the way in this morning.
Oh, man.
So let's go Gatlin.
Boy, old school, huh? We haven't used this in a while. All right. Scott, yeah,
Still works.
using that. What's that? Scott loves using that.
Yeah.
Second round.
It's the crank.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's great.
All right. She got her comeuppance.
Yeah, she did.
All right, Jeff, some of your emails, rizshow@1057thepoint.com.
A couple of people to shout out before I get to the emails. The suit that I'm going to be wearing on Wednesday night down at Ballpark Village for you guys.
Movie night?
Movie night, yes. Teamers member Mike met me at Al Foster and gave me the suit, and it is phenomenal. I cannot wait to wear it on stage. You guys have seen it. It is being tailored right now by the most amazing tailor in the entire world.
I love, by the way, when you go to meet Jeff somewhere, it's always in the woods. Like, that's your office. His office is, whenever you meet somebody, it's in the woods.
Yeah, that's actually where Scott and I met.
Pleasure.
No, he actually lives real close to there, so it was convenient for him. But the other person I want to say hello to real quickly is a guy named Jeff. He is a mailman, and when I pulled up to meet Mike,
it's M-A-I-L, right?
Yes, he's a mail carrier. He and I'm assuming his wife, girlfriend, whatever, were pulling up and getting ready to go on a 15-mile run. I found out later, and we started chatting. He realized, I guess from my voice, what I do for a living, and he said, it's really ironic that I literally just queued up the podcast to listen to on the run, and I pulled up next to you.
Boy, I've had that happen, too. Somebody actually listened to the podcast and actually running into them.
Yeah, and then the ironic thing is, they leave for their run. I get the suit from Mike. I take it to the tailor. I go do garage work, yard work, all this other stuff, and I decide to go back for a run, and I back into my parking spot when they're finishing their 15-mile run and I'm parked right next to them again. So pretty crazy, and he had some amazing things to say about everybody and King Scott.
Oh, that's nice.
And another person who asked a lot of questions about Tony. So again, thank you, Jeff and Mike. You guys are awesome.
Yes, by the way, if you're wondering about Tony's condition, he has been texting me this morning. He's in some pain. That's a pretty major surgery there, taking that kidney out. And surgery went well, and he's just kind of trying to manage the pain. And he said possibly be getting out of the hospital today.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Depending on the pain level, so...
Well, if he's using his phone, he's clearly back to normal. So good luck, Tony.
That's crazy. You stay longer for giving birth, and anybody can do that. Everybody does that all the
right.
damn
Am I
day.
right?
Yeah.
That happens 1,000 times
Watermelon
a
and
day.
garden hose. Am I right? Is that
Okay.
what?
Just kidding. That's not how I believe. Just.
And by the way, Wednesday's our movie night down at Ballpark Village, and you got Moon and the Dirtbags playing prior to the movie, which is Tommy Boy being played outside. Going to be gorgeous weather. I mean, gorgeous weather. A+ day, sunny, 0% chance of rain in the 80s. Still some GA tickets remain. So $15, you get in, you get some drink specials, watch the live music, watch the movie, and that $15 goes towards Kids Rock Cancer. Also, Jeff's book, The Watering Hole. Get that. This month, all proceeds go to the Kids Rock Cancer. Also, First Community giving out the Hollow Weirdo stickers. And you see the figures on that? How much?
Oh, no,
we've raised already?
I haven't seen them. Pretty
An
wild.
astonishing amount.
Really?
There are some Hollow Weirdo stickers out there.
Can't say I'm surprised, man.
Still available at First Community, $1, and that dollar goes to Kids Rock Cancer. And one final thing, and thanks to our friends at Mattress Direct for this, our Riz Show merch, in fact, all the Point merch at 1057thepoint.com, all proceeds go to Kids Rock Cancer. And we got the brand new Riz Fest 1988 shirt.
Oh, it looks so cool.
Yeah.
Which I think is, the best shirt we've ever done.
Yeah.
Scott, your thoughts?
Yep, I love it.
I do like it. Is probably is the best one. It's got a hole for your head, a couple holes for your arms.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, pretty amazing idea.
And we put a hole at the bottom for your torso.
Oh, your torso, too. I knew there was 4. I couldn't think of the other thing.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yep.
And all proceeds from merch sales this month go towards Kids Rock Cancer.
It's the world's
Thank you, guys.
biggest sphincter.
Yes. RizFest 98. And, I'm sorry, 88. And tomorrow, Moon is at the First Community in Chesterfield from 11 to 1. There is a blood drive going on.
Yeah, big blood drive. So, I mean, if you want to come, obviously make your reservations. Just go to 1057thepoint.com. You'll see it up on the events page or on the main page. But while you're there, you can throw $1 down or $2 and get you a Halloween roast.
And give some blood.
Heck yeah.
All right. Jeff, emails. Go.
Hey, fellas and Moon. I'm catching up on the podcast and heard y'all talking on Tuesday about what happens to roadkill deer carcasses.
Mm-hmm.
I just so happen to have a friend in the animal crematorium business and can tell you, fun fact, most municipalities contract out this fun job of picking up and disposing of roadkill. So the police department contacts the crematorium and they send one of their lucky drivers out to pick it up and they take it back and they make it, quote, extra crispy.
So they have a municipal crematorium?
So it says here, they also go to veterinarians' offices, the zoo, and even private homes.
But you said this is a private company.
I guess contracted out.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Have you ever
interesting.
seen, I mean, with the amount of roadkill in the area, have you ever seen anybody, like,
picking one up?
Yeah.
I never have.
I've seen someone pick one up and throw them back in the truck. I've moved a couple of them off of the road a bit more, and I've seen that happen a couple times as well. Now, my question is, what do they do with all the Mylar balloons?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad for the environment. Just let them go.
That are tied to the paws.
Get
Says,
well
well soon, man.
Yeah, and in all my years, I've never seen roadkill be picked up.
Yeah, me either.
I saw it. It was actually near Shelbina. A semi had hit this thing. It had hit it right before we got there because we saw something kind of like that. And I'm telling you, man, this thing exploded.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And when the guy came over with his truck, first of all, it's big, tall truck, kind of similar to one that Scott used to have. So even with the tailgate down, you lifting this thing 4.5 feet off the ground. And I remember he grabbed the front two legs to pull it up, and he was in the bed. He was doing it by himself, and the damn thing just pretty much split apart.
Oh, like the legs were in his hands. Like,
yeah, yeah.
I'm assuming he's wearing gloves at that point.
I don't remember, but I'm sure he was. Oh, it was nasty.
I mean, these guys that do this, they, if it's a raccoon, you pick it up by the tail and go,
Grass.
Next.
I guess we were talking about how you get a half a cow or whatever it is, a full cow, half a cow, and then somebody asked if you ever do a pig. If you ever do a pig.
I would do a pig, yeah.
It says here, Riz, if you get a pig, make sure someone else butchers it because they are so fatty and
butchering
just
anything.
annoying to process your own.
Noted and done.
But it says here, I know, you're going to say I would never do that, but you have a farm now, so you never know.
No.
That's what it says.
No, they got people to do that.
Yeah. Let's leave the butchering to King Scott and the Goo segment.
Yes. Next.
Hey, all. Thank you guys so much for the amazing show you put out every single day. It's something I don't think I could survive without. You're all a part of people's lives almost every day, and it means so much. My question is, can we send get well cards and gifts for Tony to the City Place station? Is there a better place to send them? What's the deal?
That's a good question. I think yes.
I think so, too. I think there'd be worse things in the world for him to come back to a mail bin filled with cards.
Yeah.
As our address.
Or money. I mean, if you just want to send cash, I'll take care of that, too.
What's it, City Place?
I honestly don't even know our address, but it's on the website. If you scroll to the bottom, there's a station info button and has our address.
Yeah, look that up, Scott.
11647 Olive Boulevard. And the zip code is 63141.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to send Tony a get well card or something. We also have that virtual wall at 1057thepoint.com/Patrico. And you could always sign that, get well, wishes on the virtual wall. But if you want, hey.
Also, it's easy to tell when you drive by. You can see the Point logo on the side of the building.
That's not there.
Oh, that's right. It's not up there.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We don't have that there.
They're just waiting to see if this takes.
Yeah, year 4, guys, year 4.
We've been here how long? 2 years?
2.
Oh, 2? Oh, you're saying in year 4.
I'm sure, well, they'll start talking about
That's when our probation
Oh, mine too.
Ends. Next.
A few weeks ago, you had an interesting throwaway comment, and it has been a debate with my wife and I for a while now. When it comes to the public bathroom, sitting down, would you rather sit on a very cold seat or a very warm seat?
Oh, man.
Both of them have their own explanation. One, it's just cold out and it sucks to sit on a cold seat. The other one, somebody else clearly was just
sat on it. Okay, I've had this. I mean, I think we've all experienced this. You go into the bathroom here and you sit on you go to do your business and it's a warm seat.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd much rather have it cold.
Me too.
Yes.
100%.
Yes, and thank you. Yeah. And what's even worse is when you look and there's just like little beads of like moisture, like butt sweat.
Oh,
like
no,
yeah.
Jeff.
Then you sit down, you slide right on.
Oh, no.
Man. Are you
So
kidding
gross.
me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, man.
No, he's serious.
Yeah.
That was unreasonable. That was cruel.
He's
what you
my
just
fault.
did.
He's serious.
Yeah. I've seen it. I didn't sit on it. You just wipe it down with your bare hand.
Yeah, but when you said you slide right off of it and did this with your hand.
What's the angle of your toilet, by the way? I don't know.
Oh, wait, that's a urinal. Oh, never mind. That's why.
Yeah, I'd much rather have it cold. I want it fresh. I'll warm it up myself.
For sure.
First, you go, I don't see any plugs here. I don't think it's a heated toilet seat.
Nope.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, if it's cold, like you can tell yourself that it was just clean, like just disinfected.
Yep.
And, it's a little chilly because
The
all
409 was cold. Let's just say that.
the seat.
Good wake-up call, too. Like a good wake. Woo, man.
Yeah.
Time to get up.
Yep.
No, it's also one of those things to go. As soon as you sit, you go, "Ooh, don't want to be here long.
Yeah, let's get her done.
Let's get this over with.
Let's get her done. Next.
Will you please explain the current real or fake punishment that the one that we're doing right now?
Oh, it's the best man speech.
Yeah, it would just explain the real quick explanation of that. It's just
So the loser will have to go to the wedding of somebody we pick and send your wedding dates. And if you want to do this, help us out to wow at 1057thepoint.com, WOW at 1057thepoint.com. If we pick you, the loser will show up to your wedding and have to give a best man speech.
And the only
5 minutes.
And the only two people that'll know is the bride and groom, correct?
Right.
Okay.
Hey, calling up, next up to speak is Jeff Burton. And you have to give one anecdote about the couple, at least.
So on that, this person says, I was just curious, your thoughts, should we bring a gift to that wedding reception? Like, let's say I lose and I go in and I do the speech for, Steve and Susie or Steve and John,
think it's
whatever. Do I need to bring a gift?
I don't think you're obligated to.
It'd be nice.
Depends on if you're eating. You can have any food, you bring a gift.
Did you open the sex wedge yet?
Yeah. Remember, it's on my ceiling.
Oh, that's
It's filled with helium.
I mean, I don't think it's
have to. Yeah,
you have to. But yeah, if you eat, yes.
I think if you're eating, if you're doing any more than sampling cake, you should probably just drop a little gift, right?
Yeah, like if it's me, God forbid, I will have a drink or two. So I will.
Yeah, but what about once you get there?
Here's some stickers and a shirt.
Yes, I got you a point prize pack. Here you go. Great.
They also say best show in the entire nation, 3 out of 5 stars.
Thank you.
Thank you.
One more, Jeff.
A few days behind on the podcast, so if you've already addressed this, I apologize for bringing it up again. Are you going to force Tony out of his sickbed to make his real or fake picks?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Listen.
Yeah, you can do it from bed.
Yeah, he can do it from bed. It's not like
he's
go
texting,
anywhere.
so
Yeah,
He's got his phone. He could look at him.
Game's a game, bro.
I mean, unless the drugs are the drugs he's on are clouding his,
plus the stuff they give him for the surgery too.
Real or fake judgment.
In all honesty, knowing Tony, actually knowing all of us in that scenario, this is a way to stay attached to the show.
Absolutely.
I mean, of course we want him to be a part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And yes, I will, cancer or not, mark it 0.
That's right.
Answer or not, you're brutal.
Well said.
Yeah.
Speaking of Market 0, up after the break, we got Headline Goo in sports. And somebody from the fast lane or somebody on that team did not make their picks. Therefore, blowing it for them. So we are now 4-1 with our football pick'em challenge picks. 4-1. Our magic number is down to 5.
This is great.
We can clinch in 5, guys. Clinch in
5.
Let's do this.
Stay on our game, guys. Focus.
Now, all because one of those people did not make their picks, and now they're on social media complaining.
Oh,
they didn't. If they would have printed them out, like if they would have made the picks and printed them out, that would have been their receipt. I don't know if he's telling the truth.
I don't care.
And he's also putting it out there that we have sabotaged it.
Oh,
Which is
right. Yeah.
lies.
Yeah, Jeff's tech savviness.
Those are lies.
He got into the site
Yeah, if I get on a computer, am I going to go porn or try to screw with Jamie Rivers? Just saying.
Those are lies.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Jeff's been like, pretending to not know anything about computers.
Right. Yeah,
we had to
the
teach
whole
him
time.
recently what Control-Alt-Delete was.
That is not true.
That is 100%
Oh,
true.
it was 5 years ago.
That was not 5 years.
Months
Way
ago.
Yeah, I think we were in this building.
Yes, we were.
We were not. I know what Control-Alt-Delete does.
What does it do?
Hang on. It resets your computer, right?
Well, it brings up the task manager.
Yeah, and then you hit Task Manager, and it asks you what you want to do, and then you call Tony and say, hey, what do I do now?
Yeah, Dro on Twitter says, more like slow lane. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got him. Burn. Uh-huh. All right, it's 9:16 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Exit closed 55 southbound at US 67 southbound. Use an alternative music route is what it says here. Also, road work. Missouri 364 westbound past Missouri 94. Right lane closed. That should be clear November 9th at 3 o'clock. Your point forecast, windy and sunny, high around 70. Clear, low mid-40s. Tonight, right now, it's 69 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
If I told you that I could get you a freshly made calzone that had mozzarella, hot salami, pepperoni, rosemary, basil, veggies, provolone, and it had a balsamic ranch dipping sauce on the side, would you be okay with that? Well, good news is that you have the opportunity to get that for yourself by going to Sauce on the Side. All you have to do is go to one of the locations, downtown, Clayton, The Grove, Chesterfield, Twin Oaks, or Wentzville. And if you don't want to go to the locations, have them deliver if they're in your area. Or order it to go. Have it curbside ready. Just go online, sauceontheside.com. You can place your order right there. Get some of the appetizers, the desserts, the salads, or one of their everyday specials. If you want that Downcore Lazone, you have to get it by the end of October. It's one of their monthly specials. But if you want to talk about freshness of ingredients, they're making the dough for your calzone right now. That's how this works at Sauce on the Side. These are dudes that love food. I mean, honestly, they love food, they love doing things right, and they know how to do calzones. So again, go to any of the locations, downtown, Clayton, The Grove, Chesterfield, Twin Oaks, or Wentzville, or just go online and place your order there, sauceontheside.com.
I think, just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on the show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's just go wild.
So listen, all the hair salons are closed, the barber shops. So you borrowed your dad's Flowbee. We've been talking about the Flowbee and the fact that your dad has a bunch of Flowbees at home. And now listen, I know of the Flowbee just from the infomercial from back in the early 90s. I never knew of anybody who actually bought one or still uses one for that matter, or even used one back then. But your dad is still holding on, huh?
Oh yeah. He cuts his hair and my mom's hair, I think weekly or every other week. They let me borrow it, and they said this needs to be returned. We just cut our hair on Sunday, but we're going to need this in the next few days. And he gave me, like I told you, he's a retired teacher, so he gave me this full-blown tutorial from 10 yards away, and he's like, and then you put, oh no, I already lost it. Oh, there it is, the oil. He's like, then you put the oil before you start. 1 drop on each blade. So I'm going to do that now.
So this was the old, if you watch Wayne's World, the old suck and cut. Mm-hmm. It sucks while it cuts.
Mm-hmm. It certainly does suck, Wayne. Or Garth.
So, I mean, you got a shop vac, like a giant shop vac, which you'll have to turn on, and you hook the hose, you hook the hose up to the shop vac.
Yeah,
and then
so
the end
hose,
of the big hose is the blade system, which the suction from the shop vac will then turn the blades, and you'll have a guard at the end to give you the length of cut you want.
Yep. So I'm showing the webcam right here. Here's the blades, and then I have chosen my desired length. This is about an inch, maybe slightly over an inch shorter than where my hair is now on the top. Then we have a nice little tapered blade. So this is how you do it. You squeeze this into right there, okay? And we're all plugged in. And then I have the tapered blade. You see this? It looks like a little ski slope. Yeah, I'm going to do the sides over the ear and the back. And nobody is more nervous than Mallory right here because she's the one that's going to be doing
your lady's
this.
going to give you a haircut right now. It's amazing. It's amazing that your dad uses this. Like, he never went to a barber?
When we were kids, I remember him taking us to a barber in Kirkwood. And he got this. Like I said, I was going into 6th grade or going into high school, but I'm fairly certain it was going into 6th grade. And I remember I was like, oh, yeah, I'm ready. Let's try this. And then I got super, super freaked out and was like, I don't want to be first. I don't want to be first. And I watched him do my mom's hair and then my brother's hair, and then I let him do it, and it was fine. And honestly, and dude, that is the only way. That or clippers when I would do like a buzz cut or something in high school. That was the only way I got my hair cut until I don't know 2004 or 2003. I mean, it was always clippers or Flowbee.
Now, did he deem going to a barber shop like a waste of money? Like, we got this thing. Like, you want your hair cut? I got this thing right here.
So
Why waste your money away?
I have a distinct memory. I remember hearing this phrase and computing the data of this phrase in my mind for the very first time when my father bought the Flowbee the first time. I remember him saying, it'll pay for itself in 8 cuts. I remember hearing it'll pay for itself, and I thought, no, that's impossible. And yeah, I was like, no, that's impossible. And then I thought it through and I went, oh, I understand. I understand now. And then as the years went by, he was always like, you know, you and your brother Clark, you guys should, I'm going to buy one of these when you go off to college, and you're going to make a fortune, and you just be everybody's hair cutter with the Flowbee in your dorms.
See, Jeff, when you first saw the Flowbee infomercials, and very famous.
Yep.
And of course, the scene in Wayne's World, very famous. Did you ever think, I should get one of these?
Absolutely not. Never have I ever said my life would be better with one of those. I'm so fascinated to watch this done. I wish your dad could be there to do this.
Oh, I know.
You know what I mean?
It'd
be so cool.
You know my dad? He's got like a nice basic, men's haircut, and it looks good. I'm assuming.
Which is what you have too. You have a basic men's haircut too. Exactly.
Right. I'm assuming if you're a barber or a hairstylist, maybe you could go up behind him and be like, "Oh, okay, I can tell that that's not done by a professional, maybe or something." But there's no way. I mean, there is nothing in either of their haircuts where you would go, "I wonder if they do something at home with one of those sucking cuts."
Do you remember when he got this?
Oh yeah.
And did he declare it at like the dinner table, like, family, I'm getting a Flowbee?
It was an event. It was a family event, yeah. And we had a particular chair downstairs by his lazy boy thing that we would Flowbee in.
But I want to know what the moment of like, oh my God, I need to get this was. Like, when was it? When he saw the commercial?
I don't know. Yeah, because that's the thing. You guys know my parents.
52 years in business, Chesterfield Fence and Deck, one of St. Louis' top names in home improvement with quality and professionalism. That's what they put first in every single project they do. Now, let's get on the books. Maybe you get a new deck by the new year, or a great new fence for the yard. Locally owned and operated, use their own installation crews and trucks and tools, and operate out of their own 25,000 square foot showroom and warehouse. In fact, go up to the showroom. See some of the great displays of the fences and the decks and the pergolas and the sunrooms and the screen rooms and the patios and all that stuff. Free in-home estimates, no obligation, free project design. My project designer was Keith. He's awesome. Came out, took all the measurements, showed me all their product offerings. And we are a happy family because of Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner, SBA Family-Owned Small Business of the Year. And if you mention the Riz Show this month, you will get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com.
It's Keith Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day, and it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got outside. You guys got to come check out this bus.
Show. Happy birthday, Riz!
All right, welcome back. Like our spooky music, huh?
Uh-huh.
It's that time.
It is that time, yes, indeed.
Spooky rap.
All right, King Scott, know what time it's what time it is right now? It's time for you to make St. Louis laugh.
What's going on in the news today?
Thank you. King Scott, headline goo.
Jennifer Aniston adopted a dog. She named it Husband and Family. That's a nice name.
Holy cow.
Some guy on Twitter attacked.
It's a male, so she won't have it very long, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Come
goodness.
on, Jeff. That's not nice.
Some guy on Twitter attacked Emmy Rossum from Shameless, saying she gets paid to be naked on TV, to which every guy in America replied, so?
And
that's a nice-looking woman.
Dude, did you see that tweet from that guy?
No.
I got into you know how you get into the vortex sometimes? Yeah. I went to check out this guy. Like, who would say that? He has like 7 followers, and he just looks like a total tool. And he got destroyed for about 3 hours on Twitter. It was great.
Why would you say that? What? Who cares?
I don't get it.
Yeah. Stevie Nicks released a new video. Thankfully, she's still wearing all black, so she didn't get any crayon raspberry stains on her clothes when she fell off her skateboard. Adam Sandler's new comedy is streaming, and it's more proof that the only thing on Netflix is true crime. Ouch. Kim Kardashian donated $1 million to help people caught in the ongoing Armenian conflict, though it would be way more impressive if she could find Armenia on a map. New York Yankees pitcher Whitey Ford died at age 91. He is survived by his sons Redneck, Honky, and Cracker. A New York Jets player tested positive for COVID-19, but it ended up being a false result, so it still remains to be seen whether Jets receivers can catch anything.
Oh, man.
Sports.
Pabst Blue Ribbon has a new cannabis-infused drink, and it's for people who love pot but wish it tastes more like unfiltered tap water.
You're on fire today, dude.
According to a new survey, the top qualities moms are trying to instill in their kids include kindness, love of family, and the ability to locate a store manager in case things don't go your way.
Life lessons. Life lessons. Yep.
And finally, cow hugging is the new wellness trend. Cow hugging? Really? That sounds utterly ridiculous to me.
Hey.
And may the goo be with you.
Hey, for real. That's the best he's ever done. That was amazing.
See what happens when you slow down, man? Just slow down. Like, slow down so much where you're not actually doing it.
That was good, man.
Yeah.
Hey.
Truly good.
Hey.
Wow.
Really
Truly
great.
great.
Thank you.
Remember how we're constantly talking about he's not improving?
This was the best.
Does Tony make you nervous?
I think it is Tony. Yeah, yesterday at TV's, the royal roommate was there, and then I was talking to Corey, the owner, and we were talking about goo. It came up, and he's like, he's referenced one that we talked about a while ago, and I go, yeah, well, I'm getting better at that. And he goes, when?
I'm getting better at that in March of next year.
And then I looked up, I was laughing because it got me, and then I looked, he was like still just staring straight at me with intensity. It was great.
Yeah, I wish Tony were here to see that.
Yeah. He would have been really proud of you.
Yeah, he would have been proud of you.
Yeah. When normally he certainly is not.
No, not at all.
So, he'll be back soon.
Yeah.
Normally he hates
But
everything.
just keep in mind, your mother and I are very proud of you.
He hates you.
All right, let's get to sports. All right, here is Moon with your sports.
Sports brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. A lot of stuff happened over the weekend. Obviously, we'll start here. Less than 2 hours after the Blues announced signing of free agent defenseman Torrey Krug, Blues forward Robert Thomas tweeted a photograph of himself being leveled by Krug in the 2019 Stanley Cup Final with the question, did we just become best friends?
Yep. Love it.
Did you guys see that tweet?
Yeah.
So love it.
So that's it for Pietrangelo.
Yeah,
you would think, unless they're going to dump a whole bunch of people real fast.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And he would still, even if they come up with the money, he'd still have to want to come back here after they didn't want him right away. You know what I mean?
Well, they just couldn't work.
I mean, they could
feelings
turn around and say, hey, you know what? We're going to match Vegas's offer, but that's not means he's going to come back here. You know what I mean?
You got to take the feelings out of it. Yeah. And that's what.
And anybody who replied to that post about Torrey being signed going, oh, well, why didn't you sign Pietrangelo? Well, I guess Pietrangelo. He had to, what you're saying, he had to go, okay, look, what if he doesn't come back and I don't have Pietrangelo or Torrey Krug, however you say his name.
Is it Krug or Krug? I thought it was Krug.
I think it's Krug, yeah. I don't know. But either way, you know what I'm saying? He signed him just in case Pietrangelo doesn't come back, and you wouldn't have either one. That's a good GM.
Yeah.
It's a good GM.
Exactly.
He only has so much money to spend. If Pietrangelo isn't going to accept it, then he's got to get the next best thing.
Well, I'll be the first to admit that when I saw the signing, I hate that guy. I hate him just from that one hit.
Yeah.
Well, he's a Bruin.
Not anymore.
And he hit Thomas from game 1 to game 6 in the finals, if you remember.
Yeah, he did. My dad used to say he hit me so hard my clothes are out of style.
Yeah, exactly. But when I did see the Thomas tweet, it made me feel all better. I was like, okay, this is hockey. All is well.
Cool, man.
I don't know if you're going to mention this, but our good buddy Kevin Shattenkirk got signed to the Ducks. Nice little deal.
Congratulations.
Yeah, good for
He
him.
is now a Duck. Buddy Kevin Shattenkirk.
Good for him. That Krug deal, by the way, 7-year, $45.5 million contract. No trade protection for the first 5 years and modified no trade in the last 2. So that will change the look of the Blues defense. Obviously, we were just talking about Gaunis Pietrangelo, who flew to Vegas to check out his options over there. Krug's arrival will simplify some things, actually. Blues last season had a whole bunch of right-handed defensemen, and that kind of kept the team from finding a good fit with Justin Falk, apparently. So there's a lot of stuff about how he's going to go with Parayko or Falk and all this on the right side, and see how the third pairing is with Dunn, possibly. But that's going to be exciting. I think this is all exciting.
The hockey season yet, Jeff?
Mm-hmm,
I saw that Henrik Lundqvist is now the
king.
A capital.
Great, right?
Yeah. Yep. Uncertainty about the health of Alexander Steen at the start of the season. The Blues signed free agent forward Kyle Clifford to a 2-year contract with an annual average of about $1 million on Sunday.
Isn't he the one that he and Bennington went at it?
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I think they went nose to nose during the playoffs. I thought, isn't that the guy that he brushed shoulders with? Or there was something with the two of them, I thought. I'll look it up, and I'm probably wrong. Go Moon.
Yeah, you can get all the Blues info, all the trade stuff up on the blog. We'll move over to football real quick. Only talking about Mizzou here because this was a shocker. Mizzou put up a 45-41 shocker against the defending champions LSU. Backups scored 3 touchdowns and absolutely saved the day. Quintessential COVID-era upset. The defense impenetrability. 4 straight stops for a game-winning goal line stand. The coach's play calling ingenuity, and that was his first win for Mizzou. Not calling a timeout with the game on the line. The defense, unwavering composure from I think, is it Basilak, the quarterback. All credit due to Mizzou. 5 or 6 different reasons.
They're not saying, well, they'd have moved the game and LSU wasn't ready to play away. And
no, it was impressive.
I'm not seeing any of that stuff.
No, thankfully.
Good for them. They deserve
The only
it.
thing I saw was a tweet from somebody that was connected to the school from a fan standpoint. It was like a fan Twitter account, and it was a picture of Mizzou's coach.
Drinkwitz?
Yeah, saying, and he looks like a librarian or something like that. And they're like, we lost to this guy.
Oh,
that sort of thing.
Come on. They said that he made a lot of really, really smart, good calls. The Los Angeles Lakers won the NBA championship last night, defeating the Miami Heat 106-93 in Game 6. All my Goldfinger buddies, all huge Laker fans, so they're all super happy. Here's some audio to end it.
Final seconds here in this NBA season. And that's it. It's over. This historic 2020 NBA championship belongs to the Los Angeles Lakers.
Wow, it didn't really sound exciting at the end. It was an ass kicking, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. They dominated. Lakers dominated the whole time. That season started a year ago this month.
So you see the Clifford push of Bennington?
Oh, yeah.
He played with L.A. at the time, I guess.
Do you think that series changed, the Lakers series changed, whenever LeBron said all those amazing comments when he left the court early in that loss? Like, he had a really good speech for the team and everything.
Well, LeBron James and Anthony Davis led the LA Lakers to Game 6 victory over the Heat to finish the series 4-2. Like I said, final was 106-93. Lakers were in control the whole way. This ends the Lakers' 10-year championship drought, although no one really feels sorry for them. This is their 17th title, tying the Celtics for the most. Lakers' last championship came in 2010 when Kobe Bryant won his last of 5 titles in LA. That's especially notable given Kobe's tragic death earlier this year. His wife congratulated them on the victory and said Kobe was right, stay the course, block out the noise, wish Kobe and Gianna were here to see this. Obviously, 13-year-old Gianna was also killed in the accident. Check out some of the other stats. I'm not going to get into it, but, LeBron His after Jordan here for all the titles. They're talking about MVP trophy with Magic Johnson and Tim Duncan and Shaq. They all have 4. LeBron just claimed his 4th Finals MVP trophy. Michael Jordan has 6 titles. Named him MVP all 6. So I think it's only Jordan that's above him as far as the MVP titles. Here's actually LeBron James receiving the Finals MVP trophy.
LeBron.
And saying that he wants
Of course,
respect.
the Finals MVP trophy, as you just said, is named after Bill Russell. And I have a feeling that this Finals MVP is going to have a trophy named after him one day. The Finals MVP is LeBron James.
That means a lot to represent this franchise. I told Jeannie when I came here that I was going to put this franchise back in a position where it belongs. For me to be a part of such a historical franchise is it's an unbelievable feeling, not only for myself, but for my teammates, for the organization, for the coaches, for the trainers, everybody that's here. We just want our respect. Rob wants his respect. Coach Vogel wants his respect. Our organization wants their respect. Laker Nation wants their respect. And I want my damn respect, too.
Who doesn't respect LeBron James as a basketball player?
I don't really know.
Has there ever been another guy that's been on 3 different teams that's brought him championships for each team?
I don't know.
That guy's impressive.
I thought the same thing, too, when I first heard that. Is he saying he's not respected when you put him next to Kobe and Michael Jordan?
I think he's the guy to
like
hate
that?
right now. He's the guy to hate, so people rag on him, and he gets worked up, and so his attitude, he's in the middle of being in, I guess, sport mind or whatever, and he just gets crazy, and so people think he's a nut. But
yeah, he gets
There's a lot of eyes, though. He said a lot of I when I did this, when I did that, when I came over.
Yeah, he toots his horn.
Before we close it out with NFL, I just want to say congratulations to STLFC. They had a 93rd minute goal there in the Eastern Conference quarterfinal, so they'll move on.
I like
so
that.
Good on them.
They tweeted, they're like, hey, we're not done yet.
Yeah. I mean, that was
because this is it for them, right?
I think so. There's a heck of a goal there at the end. Let's go to football. Seattle Seahawks still undefeated after a last-minute comeback over the Vikings last night on Sunday Night Football. Here's Seattle's go-ahead touchdown.
So here we go. This is it. 20 seconds. 4th and goal. Wilson surveys, fires, and it is going to be caught by DK Metcalf for a touchdown.
All right.
Impressive. Good for them. They're the first team to get to 5-0. The New England Patriots had yet another positive COVID-19 test yesterday, so their Week 5 game against the Broncos has been postponed until next week. We'll see how that scoring all works with our thing here, but it don't matter because we beat Team Fastlane. Also, everybody has made their picks for these 3 games that have not been played, and they're all the same, so we do have a loser in the house. Would you like me to tell you who lost?
Yeah, I would. I hope you brought the gun.
I didn't.
Well, that's okay, because Patrico lost. Patrico has 7 currently. The rest of us all have 8. So we only beat him by 1.
Oh, my gosh. We all got 8?
We all have the same picks, yeah.
Will I be able to get into the hospital with the airsoft gun?
Roll over. Tennessee Titans still clear to play the Buffalo Bills tomorrow night. And then the Patriots postponement and the Titans situation has forced the NFL to officially adjust the schedules of 8 different teams going forward. In addition to the Pats and the Titans, the affected teams are the Broncos, Bills, Kansas City Chiefs, Miami Dolphins, LA Chargers, New York Jets, Jacksonville Jaguars. Monday Night Football tonight is the Chargers and the Saints. Because the Tennessee Titans COVID cases, there will also be a Tuesday night football game. That's the Titans welcome the Bills. Both are undefeated. Man, I'm mooning. That's your sports. Because who do you think you are? I am.
Boy, that Dak Prescott ankle snap. Oh, boy. He is out for the season, and obviously.
I almost pulled a Tony and was going to show it to you and make you watch it in slow motion. But no need. They're playing it on the news.
Channel 2 played it twice. Like, without any warning. I mean, went on the TV on. They may have, John Pertzborn may have said, hey, be careful. This
No more with that. No more of that, he probably said, right?
Yeah, he went from strong leg to, wabbly.
If we had a number 2 pencil, we could show you how it sounded.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, I think you need about 3 pencils. That
quick
whole
break.
thing went weird.
Quick break. Not the ankle. We'll come back. Headline news. And it is a doozy. 9:40. Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Exit closed 55 southbound at US 67 southbound using an alternate route. That should be cleared at about 2 o'clock this afternoon. Your point forecast, windy, sunny, high around 70. Tonight, clear low mid-40s, 71 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky, you know. It's getting close to Halloween time.
Mm-hmm.
And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning.
All right, More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. We love More Choice Jewelry. I love John Royce, the entire staff over there, Dan Royce. You know, Gene, they're amazing over there. I've known them for a long time and going to More Choice Jewelry for over 10 years now. I've gotten many gifts from my wife at More Choice Jewelry. Moon got his wedding rings from John and the staff over there. And
darn right, made me a hero. Made me a hero.
And we've been talking about him for so long, and everything we say is true.
Yeah. Oh, custom pieces. It was so fun. It was fun. It honestly was fun. We even had the kids with us, and they had a good time. I mean, the whole experience was exactly how it's supposed to be. Really.
Private. It's like having a private shop. You sit in a private office. John's got a great fish tank up there.
Yes, he does.
Stare at the fish while the work is being done. If you're the guy that's going with the wife that knows what they want, all right, I'll just stare at the fish tank. I'll be fine. Pick something from the Simon G collection. Custom built something. Listen, it's endless, the possibilities. More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels, not the shaft.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Stop laughing, Moon.
Let's get this
Stop
thing off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from?
it
Are
is.
you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
No,
Yes.
Hey.
no.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just
Now-
do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh, this is
1057thepoint.com/Riz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle call. It's the Riz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Victory Men's Health. This is the place where they drew my blood. They found out that I had low testosterone. They found out that I was vitamin D deficient, that my body wasn't taking certain vitamins the way that they would like to see them take them.
So right now
what they
there's
did was they
just a
put me on my
stripe
own
down the middle
personalized
of,
plan.
Patrico's face,
King
and it's-
Scott
and it's
on his own
uneven.
personalized plan.
Just
Jeff Burton on his
better.
own personalized
I
plan.
gotta see
So
it.
what do you
That's the
do? Do you go
beginning.
in and say, give me the Patrico?
Look
Give me
at
the
yourself in
Burton?
the webcam.
No, that's not what happens.
It's not on me
You
right
go
now.
in
It's on
and you
Beardy
let
Gone
the
Cam.
board-certified
Well, it's
urologist
gonna have to
draw
come
your
off.
blood
Oh
and then look at
my
your blood work.
God.
The panel that
Yeah, we
comes
just
back
did-
is
we just did
absolutely
press photos,
impressive.
too.
And they will come up with a
This
plan
is
that is designed
insane.
specifically for you.
This is insane.
Your body is different than me.
Very good.
We can be the
This
same
looks
height, the
ridiculous
same weight,
already.
look the
Like,
same,
this-
but our
this
body
right
types
here.
are going to be
Did you have the
different.
design
That's
in
just
mind?
how things
Yeah,
work.
yeah, yeah,
That's
I
the
got
human
it.
body.
This
Victory
will take
Men's
you 2
Health
minutes,
knows that.
though.
And they'll set
This
you up
is
with a plan
insane.
that'll make you feel better than ever.
9:27.
Fellas, if you suffer from erectile dysfunction or maybe baldness
Tuesday,
or
one
adult
final look at
acne,
your traffic
they've
and
got
weather.
you
Here's
covered there
Patrico.
as
Enjoy
well.
being
Go
single
to
for
Victory Men's
life,
Health. 2
you whale.
locations.
If I was
O'Fallon,
single, this would
Illinois,
definitely-
and in Town and Country. You can go online at victorymenshealth.com and see what they can offer you. How are you going to feel when you're done with Victory Men's Health? Awesome. The best that you've ever felt. The best you that you can be. victorymenshealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
Yeah, the shaving and shaping is still going on. Moon, you are an artiste.
Thank you. Thank you.
It looks ridiculous, which is mission accomplished. Have you guys heard what other small businesses are saying about Spectrum Business Internet and Phone? Tom with Core for Fitness says Spectrum Business gives us the fastest internet service, but also at the best price. Kyle with Anytime Fitness says, we love the reliability of Spectrum Business. We love the cost and savings that it provides. We're saving a lot of money. Spectrum Business allows us to work more efficiently. And this is why your business needs Spectrum Business. First off, you've got 100 meg internet that's up to 15 times faster than AT&T Business Edition Internet Elite for only $39.99 a month, and reliable business phone for only $29.99 a month per line with free unlimited long distance and over 30 free business calling features. What is it now? Oh, that looks terrific. You got to keep that for the game tonight, by the way.
I'm telling you.
Plus, with Spectrum Business, there are no contracts, no taxes, no hidden fees. So I think it's time your business made the switch to Spectrum Business. Call 855-327-8001 and make the switch. That's 855-327-8001. Spectrum Business, call now.
The Rizzuto Show.
Let me see that thing. Oh, I like the little twist at the bottom.
Yeah, he's got to put little rubber bands on those. You could tie them together.
Yeah, Ben, can you get some rubber bands if you could?
I don't want to put rubber bands on the end of them.
Why?
No.
You have to, like Captain Lou.
No, I don't
Like
have
Captain
to.
Lou.
I don't have to.
Well,
I did what was told. I didn't say.
Yeah, but if
put
you want to
flair
look,
in
if
it.
you want
The
it to
left
look right.
ponytail's coming out.
Rob from West County Auto Body, the absolute best. This is the guy that when I have an issue with my car, he puts me at ease. Like, honestly, when I call up Rob and I say, yo, dude, I got a door ding here. I don't know where I got it. I don't know how I got it. All I know is my car looks like crap. I don't know what to do. He goes, relax. Swing on by. Let me take a look at it. I'll give you kind of an estimate here. Let you know how long it'll take for me to get it done, and then I'll get it done. And that's not just because I'm Patrico from the Riz Show. That's how he deals with everybody. You feel like you're calling your buddy to have your car looked at more than you're calling an auto body shop. Nobody wants to be without their vehicle, and they understand that. That is why they have found that happy balance of getting your car back in a matter of a few weeks, let's say, depending on the damage. I mean, honestly, if you get into a terrible accident and your car's all messed up, it's going to take a little bit longer. But you go to some other place, and they will have your car for a month and still not be done. Or they only have it for a week, give it back to you, and you're turning around, you're going right back and having them fix stuff. That's not how West County Auto Body works. They truly stand by the statement that they are the best auto body repair facility in the country. Go there, see for yourself. Go online, westcountyauto.com. You will not be disappointed. You can trust me on that. They're in Page and Lindbergh. Just look for the big Ghostbusters car out front, the little tow-mater there as well. Awesome folks over there. Be treated like family when you go to West County Auto Body.
Hey, this is Paul Stanley, and this is Gene Simmons from KISS, and you're listening to the original KISS Army member. It's the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz. You owe me $20 now. Boom.
All right, headline Hooge.
Brought to you by Mort's Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show.
Thank you, Jeff. All right, pay attention. This is a doozy. This is from Lycans, Pennsylvania. This right here is not the right way to try to spice up your sex life, no matter how long you've been married.
Are you
Scott takes notes.
Scott?
All right, I'm going to take notes.
I saw him grab a pen.
Sounds great.
There's a 53-year-old guy named Norman Zalek, and back in August, Norman sent a message to a woman on Facebook and asked, hey, could I rent your horse?
Oh,
Your
no.
horse. Horse.
You know, your horse.
Mm-hmm.
That.
Got it.
And, they chatted, and he came clean on why he wanted to rent it. So he and his wife could have a threesome with it.
Oh, my goodness.
And the woman turned the conversation over to the police, and they recorded a call between Norman and the woman where he offered her $200 to get it on with the horse. And even though the threesome never went down, he was arrested last week on one misdemeanor count of sexual intercourse with an animal.
Whoa. So it didn't go down, but he got charged with it.
I guess intent. Yeah.
Like George Carlin said a long time ago, if you intend to do it, you've already sinned, so you might as well just do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there you go from Lycans, Pennsylvania.
So get over here, Moon.
Norman Zalek, you are today's Headline Hooge. All right, one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up. I'm going to tell you about South County Urological, Dr. Huatma. That's where I went for my vasectomy, my no-scalpel vasectomy. So if you had your vasectomy done this past Friday, you'd be back to work today. That's how it works. You go in on Friday for the procedures, you rest over the weekend, you're back to work on Monday. That's the no-scalpel vasectomy from South County Urological. 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000. Very quick procedure. My insurance covered it. And painful recovery? Not really. I mean, will your sex life be affected? No. No change in my interest level. Nothing. Now, they also treat kidney stones over there. They have a stone center. Actually, kidney stones run in families, common young people, treated with minimally invasive techniques over there at South County Urological. They have a stone center where you'll be treated quickly, and they'll run tests to see why you're forming stones and give you a list of recommendations to help you prevent future stones. Also, the prostate health stuff, which is so important. Prostate cancer screenings, enlarged prostate. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I got to say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. And we have a loser. And God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done, my wife would have been more upset with me losing this punishment than any other punishment. And I was close to losing. It was between Moon and I, neck and neck, just up until the end. And by the glory of God, Moon lost.
And then you really start to get into the psychology of it. And when you don't have control over how you look, how you're presented to the world, to strangers, to thousands of people a night when you're on a stage playing rock and roll and you're playing a certain style but looking a completely other style, when all of a sudden your hats don't fit because your hair's
Travers Automotive and RV Group, guaranteed financing, so you got that in your back pocket. And how nice is that, especially if you have any sort of credit mistakes, any sort of credit history? Just don't worry about it, and all is well. You can even apply for financing right online at gmtautowest.com. You got to see Travers GMT West. You got an amazing lot. They even share the lot with Travers St. Louis RV. So once you look at those lifted trucks and you're looking for a toy to haul, check out the RVs right there. Talk to them about it. But you got to see the inventory. Not only do you have the guaranteed financing and a locally owned and operated company for 25 years, but you also have inventory with all makes, all models. So when you walk in there, you're not just like stuck on one type of car or one class of car. You know what I'm saying? You have all makes, all models, from GMC to Buick to Toyota to Maserati to if you can think of it, they got it. If you know exactly what you want, tell them. They'll find it for you because they have fresh inventory all the time. Largest lifted truck inventory in all of town. Vehicles under 10K. There is no better option for you than Travers Automotive and RV Group. Check them out. Travers GMT West, Highway 70 in the Bryan Road exit, and online at gmtautowest.com.
Hi, I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish. My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set.
has spooky and fun Halloween arrangements and baskets. I mean, they've got baskets for kids filled with candy. It's got like a little plush ghoul in it. a light-up jack-o'-lantern necklace, bubbles, a pumpkin mask. The whole
Where did you
thing
come
is
from?
just $30.
Oh, I was just down in the
Plus,
Deerberg's
they've got
deli aisle,
romantic jack
picking out
arrangements
something for
the
Taco
Nightmare Before
Tuesday.
Christmas
Speaking of
lovers in your
mayo.
life.
Yeah, I
They've
love
got
mayo.
amazing
So
Halloween
here's the
centerpieces
set.
as
This
well
is
that
the
are
Chicken Street
frightening
Taco
fun.
Kit.
All right, let's cook this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Chris is going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set.
And there's also a
And
large
this is
assortment
some
of fall
pico,
mums as well at the downtown greenhouse.
Pico de gallo? All right. I'm going to take the chicken out of our taco kit. It's already seasoned, already cooked. I'm just going to warm that baby up. Perfect. We've got our already shredded cabbage to go on top of the taco.
Want a flu shot? Make sure you hit up your
Some
manager there. Sweetest Day is coming up, and flowers are the perfect gift. So Sweetest Day is October 17th, and this day celebrates those who make your life a little sweeter. Whether it be a friend, your significant other, even a family member, it is a day to show your appreciation.
We made tacos.
So,
Thanks. Hey, this is thanks for showing us how to prepare tacos. I hope you guys learned as much as I have learned. And this just looks amazing. I can't wait to try this.
Absolutely. Dig on in.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo right here. Well, that's good.
And welcome to Riz's Meat Secrets Reveal, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret, how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products in the prepared foods area and purchase a modest amount. Once you're home, you're ready for the next step. Step 3, place Sugar Fire meal into the oven or the microwave. Step 3, remove from packaging and then place the Sugar Fire meal into the microwave or the oven. Step 4, wait.
All right, Tracy
Step
Bibb at Allstate Insurance, 314-352-4494. I had a bunch of numbers in my head. 314-352-4494. That's Tracy Bibb. Or you could text quote to 65780. And Tracy is a great insurance agent. She is my agent. She's been my agent for a long time. I got all my policies through her, including that life insurance policy, which, by the way, if you have a family, you got to make sure you're covered the right way. Going to cover funeral expenses, pay off your mortgage, other debt you want to leave your wife and kids saddled with, or just replace the income that your family would be missing. And a quick call to Tracy. She'll get you all set up. And she's got programs where you don't even need to take a physical exam to be covered, no peeing in a cup or no blood work. You can have a policy within 24 hours. Auto policies, homeowners insurance, renters policies, motorcycles, boats, Illinois side, Missouri side, it does not matter. Tracy Bibb has you covered. 314-352-4494, 314-352-4494. Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands? All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Same game parlays only on FanDuel, Paradise Sportsbook. It's super simple. It's super fun. All you do is combine a couple of multiple bets from one game into a single parlay, so the payout's even bigger when you win. Even better, FanDuel will refund the first same game parlay when you lose on any NFL game each week up to $10. So you can bet a different parlay risk-free every single NFL week all season long. So for tonight, Monday Night Football, Saints over has hit in all 4 of their games, plus they're giving 8. So if you dig that idea, make the bet. You'll get $10 back if we don't win. Also keep in mind, FanDuel is the only sportsbook app that has these same game parlays. So you may have heard that, in Illinois, requiring new users to create their accounts in person. Limited time, that is a requirement that has been waived. So sign up right now from the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app before it is too late. If you already have one, or if you don't already have one, just use the promo code Patrico when you sign up so they know that we sent you. 21 plus and present in Illinois and Indiana. Refund issued as a non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Max refund $10. Terms apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. And in Indiana, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Riz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Riz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz. Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right. Yeah, I definitely will. Can I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, hi, I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on RizViz. I mean, a big fan. Love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways,
We're at the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton and in South County.
Say it.
You want me to say the word succulent?
Yes.
There it is. If you think you are in credit jail, listen, there's no such thing because you know Frank Lita. Credit jail is, I got bad credit, I got no credit, I'm going through a bankruptcy or divorce, whatever. I can't possibly get reliable transportation. It is the bus for me from now on. Not true. Frank Lita, credit amnesty, guaranteed credit approval no matter what your current credit situation is. And they got the dime down program where they will get you into a vehicle for just one dime down. They are completely designed around helping people rebuild and establish their credit. So at the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet, guaranteed credit approval, only a dime down. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, doesn't matter. Helping you better your situation, invest in yourself, and become part of the Frank Lita family. They got so many great cars on the lots. You got to check it out. It's the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton and in South County, online at yeslita.com, yesleta.com.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
Hey there, Jerf. It's me, Jesus. I've been watching you from here. What you've been doing is really creeping me out. Dad wants me to tell you to knock it off. Thanks, man. See you soon.
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone. What kind of sorcery must I do to merge my three loves into one? I'll cast a spell on King Scott.
It's the new and improved Point mobile app. Get the Point app on your phone, the best place to listen to the Point besides, an actual radio. Plus, now there's a whole new listener rewards section too, where you can win all kinds of free concert tickets and prizes while you listen. The Point mobile app, now more awesome than ever before. Get it now.
All right, that is it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Donnie Fandango is next. If you missed anything on the program, anything at all, and we covered a lot of stuff. Blog, podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
Full top of the page, by the way, is the real or fake. It's already up. It's already up, so make your votes.
Oh, really? The picks?
And the blog is right under that. Great title today. It came early, although we have a lot of options. We went with John Denver's knees. Somebody screamed, those are John Denver's knees. That's the blog and podcast title of the day. The podcast is on all directories, so whatever podcast directory you prefer, you're going to find the Riz Show. Hit those little 3 dots, hit the share link or the copy link, and send it in some texts or emails today to your favorite person, your favorite grandma, whatever. On the blog, 1057thepoint.com/Riz has everything that we covered today, our show notes. It's like our little packet that we have in front of us right there with headline Hooge, an incredibly douchebag of the day, Riz News, Sexy Time Fun Facts, and everything in between. It's all there online for you.
All right, thank you, Moon. Tomorrow, Moon is at the First Community in Chesterfield. He'll be out there from 11 to 1. There is a blood drive going down.
That's right. The blood drive is from 11 to 3. You got to make an appointment. Schedule your appointment on the website. There are a few left. 1057thepoint.com. You'll see it right there. And while you're there, since we're doing it at First Community, you can get your Hollow Weirdo stickers.
Yep, for just $1, and that money goes towards Kids Rock Cancer, which brings us to Wednesday's event. Our outdoor movie night at Ballpark Village. There are still some GA tickets left. $15. Money goes towards Kids Rock Cancer. And you got Moon and the Teenage Dirtbags, and then Tommy Boy on the big screen outside of Busch Stadium. All right, anything else, fellas?
That's it.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Riz member today. Shouting out Ashley Bertley one more time from Barnhart. Heck yeah, Ashley! Ashley wants to hear this song, and I'm playing it for her now. All right. And Donnie's next, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Energy up!
Hey, this is Justin from Blue October, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz.
Nice steak I made you. You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're
can
sitting at my table.
Get out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on it.
Really fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, hey, you got any barbecue sauce? You just tossed me out on my ear.
I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but that's a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant, if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to...
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car. You bought the car.
Yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and film it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got it.
The car is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're saying.
Can I get about a steak and some of the green beans and put it in my mouth at the same time? Does that count?
When you go to Riz's, this ain't Burger King. You are not getting it your way. You're getting it his way.
My way.
I see what you're saying, man. I get it. The artist's perspective is sacred, but hey, man, they bought it.
You know, if somebody's listening to your song...
I burned a copy for them. They didn't buy it.
If somebody's listening to your song and, they scramble the EQ different ways, you go, what are you doing? I made it this way for you to enjoy it this way.
Here's an example. I have, again, hypothetical. I'm eating dinner at your house, and it's a steak. And the next day, I say to Tony, the steak was okay at best. If I'd have just had a little barbecue sauce, it would have been amazing. Wouldn't you rather me enjoy it?
You're going to enjoy it the way I made it.
According to who, though?
According to me, because I made it.
Yeah, but he knows what he likes.
Then you're not coming over for steak.
There you go.
I'm not even offering ketchup with your steak.
He's not even.
What if I come in with ketchup in my back pocket?
You're going to like it the way I made it because I made it. I don't like the way you make it. I don't care.
Condiment in your house that